Making
Well,
dinner.
Oh shit, time
Army,
zones.
you
I
I mean, there isn't for me.
I I
No,
I
I
I
mean they.
put my stuff in EST still. Well, ETD now. New York time.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean it's 11 p.m. here. We usually don't start till like
Daylight savings time happened. We now start at
yeah
11.
till midnight.
Daylight savings
Okay.
time happened. Now start at 11 because they went from EST to EDT.
hello. We
Hello.
have arrived.
Yeah, this is barely 7 p.m.
I got lost in fixing a vintage record player, so.
Ooh. Hmm.
Although to be fair, we were ready to be here on time. You literally asked, "Hey, should we hop over?" Right as we looked in and saw that Fee was already here. So
Yeah, I mean, I looked at my phone and was like, it's got to be getting close.
It also doesn't help we had spring forward.
Yes, we were just talking about that.
yeah.
Let's see. I am gonna do another batch of onions. Well, an onion, singular,
Mm.
because I'm just feeding me.
Today I learned, apparently I'm just up to the halfway point of FF6, and I apparently just survived an airship crash.
What?
Yeah,
I love the phrase "apparently survived" as if you're not sure.
well, you know,
Airship
it's
crash?
it's that moment where you think about it and you go, planes being on fire is bad. Ships being on fire is bad. A plane that is a ship on fire is twice as bad.
Oh, you mean a dirigible or a zeppelin?
No, no, it's an airship. Entirely different thing.
Clutter
Well,
of the
you did say
sky.
something about surviving an airship crash.
All things being equal, survival is to be desired.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need a different cutting knife. I gotta get these taken care of at some point. They need to be.
I didn't fully watch the video, but I turned it off. But this woman poured a bunch of unpeeled onions into a big vat of hot oil
Yep.
to fry them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fairly normal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of doing something similar, although it's not a vat of oil, but. I'm practicing street foods of Nuln for 1,000 Alex.
Ah.
We looked up traditional German street food.
Yes.
Mm.
Figuring that
My
it would be
favorite-
figuring that it would be
be
relatively close to Nuln's.
So who wants to hear a funny?
Go ahead.
Okay.
From long range, as my wife ran forward with her Crusader, both of my Warhammers put 4 PPCs in the same location all at once.
Ah.
So her Crusader went from "I'm a badass" to "my right torso is blown open and I have an engine hit. What just happened?"
Damn.
I mean, that sounds like some pretty solid groupings.
Yeah. Sounds like good rolls. No, there's the club I go to play 40k and kill team. There's also a few BattleTech players there, so having painted up the strike lance that I'd picked up, I am I've got an eye with my birthday next month that I'm going to treat myself to the full starter box for BattleTech Learn to Play and start doing the tabletop side of it.
That'll be fun.
No.
Let me know how that goes for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Plus,
I
it's
remember
the transport 40k.
By the way, I remember one time we were playing, me, Fee, and her wife, Kathy. We were all playing Armored Warfare together. It was a PvP match. I got stuck on the other team. Next thing I know, the two of them rammed into my tank on the side and the rear, and I am getting destroyed.
My love, I'm going to get reconditioning for this.
So,
Come back for a second.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Albie.
Hey, Kathy.
Hello, other Sophie.
I'm so sorry for what happened.
Sophie brackets UK as opposed to Sophie brackets US.
Yeah, yeah. European Sophie versus Yank Sophie.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the Crusader but not the champion?
Yeah. If only my illnesses weren't trying to murder me.
So the last time I did this, I managed to set off my smoke detector.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's like 7 or 8 tonight, so
No.
sleeping is better.
Oh, we're live on Twitch. Hi, hi, chat.
Do you want the door first?
Hello, chat.
Hey, Kat.
Didn't realize we were live until I glanced at Discord to see if we had the room
Yep.
code yet.
The phone charger, because my phone is basically.
All right. Tonight's attempt at Nolan Street Food encompasses red onions instead of sweet onions.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems to have generated more onion for this dish than I thought. But we'll let this cook for a moment.
Well, I remember enjoying German street food. It was predominantly not vegan.
No, it is
No,
predominantly
Sausage is the main thing over there. Sausage and cheese.
Which is reasons why this has been such a thing for me, Albion, is that it's something I can eat that is kind of vaguely culturally relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, not just wursts. I remember for 7 Deutschmarks, 50 Pfennings, half a chicken with French fries. Had to pay extra for the Africolas.
Well, I'm going to be cooking these a little differently than I did the other ones. I used a little bit of sesame oil in the other ones, but I think I'm just going to cook these dry. I don't know what kind of street food cooking capabilities they have in Nuln, so I don't really have a...
The Empire's tech level at any given point is where it needs to be for the plot.
Okay, well, fair enough. In which case, they have portable stalls that have an iron piece in the middle that can be used for doing a wood or coal-fired thing.
With to be fair, hot food carts are very old technology.
I know.
After all, the Germans are the ones who gave us the goulash cannon.
Caramelize these a little bit, and then we'll add some Gruyere and Swiss.
Ooh, that is sounding tasty.
It is a very rich. It is a very rich dish. I've made. This is my second variation of it. The first variation, you can see pictures in the food chat. It was, it was rich. It is exactly what street food should fucking be. And I did it. I made cheese toulaires to act as like a serving thing, since they wouldn't necessarily use flatbreads.
Okay, so in terms of Europe, the oldest examples of a portable hot food stand go all the way back to ancient Rome.
Okay.
With carts with sunken earthenware jugs packed around with soft earth that then had a fire heated under it to keep the food hot while being carted around the city.
That's kind of cool.
Quite inventive.
I do love the name for them as well. They were thermopolia.
Thermopolia!
That literal translation, the hot shop.
I fucking love that.
Hot shop.
So given that, and given some of the thoughts that Thess has had, there is absolutely no reason to believe that she couldn't come up with a way of making a cold version in order to have an ice cream cart.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, Chinese vendors are also recorded being able to sell hot dumplings and noodles on the go from as early as 500 BC.
I knew that. I knew that they'd had it for a little longer than the Europeans, but
Yeah.
But
I do like the name
You are an
thermopolia.
awesome person.
yeah.
It's like we call it fast food these days, but the fact that like the term for it was something as like seemingly innocuous as hot shop. Like human language has always thought the same way when it's come to naming things, isn't it?
Pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like culture was it? People are people no matter where they are.
Yeah.
Or when they are.
Yes.
There were also static versions. Here's a photograph of one that's in Pompeii.
I'll take a look.
That had multiple of the. I'll drop it in no mic. That had multiple of the urns set up along a counter.
Buffet. Early buffet.
Yeah. A row of open-air urns on an L-shaped counter with cooking areas behind it. The counter was directly open to the street, and historical accounts talk of people coming up, ladling out soup, lentils, or other dishes into a bowl that they carried on their person, leaving coins and moving on. Some evidence that some thermopolas also had seating. But yeah,
Like
I suppose that carrying your own utensils around, like you just have a bowl on your person, and as you're just walking by, you just drop a few coins and go soup.
So that was what booties did back in the Roman days.
Well, that's what people did back in the Roman days.
Yeah.
Carry a bowl and a spoon and throw some coins at some hot shop. And
they probably
bam.
often didn't have spoons. You probably just sipped at it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's like one of or flatbread. Well, that's one of the reasons why I thought that the cheese toulaires were an interesting idea. Because, like, you know, here you are, you're in a college town like Nuln, and this is for students to eat. And students might have forgotten their bowl, might have forgotten their utensil, might not have flatbread around. So here's a cheese toulaire to use as a spoon.
And if we ever go to Tilia, I can easily see them having thermopolia there as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Since they have a city that's literally called Remus.
Right. Now, here's the question. Do I want to make a toulaire? I do. I think I want to make a toulaire. Just one, though, because 3 was too many.
Oh, this is cool. So there was a thing talking about how some of these thermopolia, the static ones, were quite heavily decorated.
Yeah.
And there's one here with some of the cartouches intact. That looks.
We'll make a
Like-
big tool there.
I will throw it in. Yeah, like it's so easy to imagine. Like just looking at that, imagining when it was all full and operational, how bright and colorful these places were.
Oh wow, yeah, that was. That is bright.
I mean, it was a cultural thing. It's it's a pretty big deal. You have your right, like
It's the brightly colored fast food bar. It's
Yeah.
human throughout all of human history.
yeah. Which hey, that is a uniquely human thing. Well, I won't say uniquely human, but that's a human thing. Because I expect that the skinks and their love of like. If there was a non-human species in Warhammer Fantasy that would do food like that, it would be the skinks. Like,
I mean, yeah, we have multiple references to the skinks living in what are described as favelas.
Yeah.
That suggests an incredibly communal social style of living, so
they definitely
Yeah.
do.
it is kind of interesting the fact that they're the only major one of the lizardmen species with a fairly standard mortal lifetime. And they're also the ones who are the most social and experience life outside the great work. Like, I kind of like that in the implication that they value life more because of the mortality. So
Yeah.
they're more apt to be cultural, to enjoy themselves, to express themselves. Whereas the Croxagores are kind of, they only really gain full intelligence as they get older anyway. And the Saurus are just, unless they die in battle, they keep going. So there's not really the incentive or the capacity there to be as social, as to enjoy life as much.
Well, and they are very much focused on the Soros. Very much are focused on the task that they must do for the great plan. Like they don't have that. Just looking at some of the recent language references that we pulled up on Monday or Tuesday when I was looking for Soros stuff, like some of the way they talk about how the Soros very specifically look at the world is that they're there, like even in their own psychology, they're there to serve that purpose that is set to them. They're not there to do anything else, and that is ingrained in what they are. Whereas like the skinks seem to have much more of a society to them, a structure to them. And no one really knows what the hell the Slan think about it because they don't really talk.
That's okay. We were talking about Roman fast food.
All right, let's toss this thing into my thing, grab a fork.
Romans had a lot of fast stuff.
Fast food,
Live
fast
fast
rulers, fast times.
Yeah.
Well, that yeah, even down on like just the day-to-day street level, they had like they had a lot of. They had these basically public fucking pooping areas. They would have like you'd go. They're like
Yeah, public toilets,
like-
basically.
yeah, basically like public toilets, but they were more well manned and detailed because they didn't have like they had a lot of things that didn't quite have the out of the city sewage. So they would have like rags and these rags on sticks that people you would toss a coin and they'd hand you a rag on a stick. And
Yes. Yep. That is they were an interesting and for their time very advanced culture.
Or a sponge on a stick,
Yes. Also later years, yes.
which would probably feel a lot nicer than a rag.
Depends on what the sponge is made out of.
It was also like where you were in the world, like coastal settlements in the Mediterranean. Getting large numbers of sponges that are more disposable than rags of linen is probably more likely, whereas the more inland areas where a sponge would be something you import, you're more likely to go with the rags.
cut my thumb. Hold on, be right back.
Uh-oh.
Britannia
Also, yeah,
has peasants dedicated to rolling papyrus into toilet paper rolls, as the lady intended.
All right,
Mm.
there it is. There's the
I did see something that does make
final
me have
dish.
I do have a concerned question about something I saw.
Well, about what?
Knowing how lethal the Australian Jimpy Jimpy is, I mean, not lethal, but painful. Picture showed large holes in the leaves. What the hell eats Jimpy Jimpy?
Whatever basically in an ecosystem, no matter. So herbivores and plants are always basically in an arms race because plants want animals and insects to only take the fruit, or the pollen, so they try and make everything as inedible as possible. And herbivores particularly are constantly evolving to be able to deal with whatever the plants develop to try and make themselves unpalatable.
Well, these holes looked like caterpillar holes.
Yeah, I mean that would make perfect sense. Insects can adapt significantly faster than most other more complex species.
I would hate to get stung by the caterpillar that devours Jimpy Jimpy.
I'm not sure why we're assuming that the fact that it can eat a toxic plant immediately means that it itself is capable of being poisonous.
Well, a lot of
absolutely, but it's not a definitive correlation by any means.
Yeah, well, if they do the thing of like using it to turn into their own defenses, yeah, it's a very nasty sting, if possible.
So weirdly, Albion, I have seen this layout before, and predating even this game, and I don't remember what context because it has been a really long time. I think it was talking about fast food and buffet style things in other cultures and how long they've been around. But whatever research it was predated playing Thess. So it's interesting. It's a fascinating.
Do you watch Tasting History on YouTube?
Yes. Yes, I have.
I'm sure he's done a Roman street food video, now I think about it, so they may have come up there. Actually, now I'm saying that, I'm sure he has.
Yeah, that might be where... That's probably absolutely where I saw it.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
I mean,
Welcome,
also,
sir.
In other cultures, I mean, I've seen plenty of how they've got it now modernized with the metal carts they can use to heat up a wok in Asia and cook on that, or a flat pan.
Yep.
Like I've seen in Thailand. Humans are inventive enough to make it. It'll happen.
Well, I mean, there have been records of food on the go even in Asia. So, like, it's not some new revolutionary thing. Like, the steel carts are more recent. We're talking as low tech as possible. Which, honestly...
I have no problem believing that the Empire has portable food carts with heating elements.
Yeah, I mean, there's
a little firebox in the bottom over a simple grill, no trouble whatsoever. I mean, when you think about one of the major things in Altdorf is the fact that because it's also one of the main seaports for the River Reich, which doesn't make sense considering how inland it is, but we'll ignore that little point. In order to allow a lot of the tall ships through, all of the major bridges across the river are steam-powered swing bridges.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, and I mean,
very advanced.
I mean, given their level of understanding of even like chemistry, something like a steno stove or something similar probably also exists. So yeah, it's not none of this is particularly.
The big issue with the Empire's technology isn't what they can do; it's how do you mass produce it. which
Yes.
has actually been the problem for most of human history. It's consistent replication and mass production is the thing they don't have.
And
Yeah.
the more transportable, self-contained sterno cups. There you go. There you got your chafing dishes.
Yes. No, the mass production thing, industry. So it's almost like the Warhammer Fantasy world ended just before the Industrial Revolution.
Pretty much.
Like,
Yeah,
as far as technology goes. So,
Well, it's the age of shot and pike, which is just before the Industrial Revolution happens.
absolutely.
The war against chaos and its consequences.
Speaking of wars, from now on I will be referring to the U.S.-Iran war as the Epstein War.
I mean, that's what it is.
Based.
I mean, it's already been nicknamed
Like
Operation Epstein's Fury.
Like, I woke up and I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I'm like, I just woke up from a nap. This is in my news feed. Oh, the Epstein War. And then I went, why hasn't anybody called it that yet? I need to go call
They
it
have.
that. Why has anybody in my circle of crazy called it that yet? They haven't. Okay, well, I'm going to go fix that.
because for the sake of my own sanity and mental health, I am doing my best to avoid talking about current events where possible. My opinions cannot have a meaningful influence on them, so until such a time as they can, I am choosing not to worsen my mental health by lingering on them.
I agree. Although my opinion, the people ask for it, and I have to give it. But anyway.
That's fair. You are a public figure, the rest of us are not.
Therefore, the rest of
At
you
least
don't
we-
have to deal with this bullshit.
At least the rest of us try not to be.
So we're not.
Yeah.
I'm just going to remind everybody. I am a lead farmer and a lead dealer. I deal in lead and lead accessories at high velocity. I released that short today. Thanks, Albion.
You're welcome. My primary purpose is setting you up for goofs, and I am happy in that position.
Right. I have ordered the timing belt, the rubber belt for my turntable. Now I just need to fix the mechanism, the one mechanism on it that's not working. Fine. Now that I got the actual turntable to turn. Got my stuff for tonight up. My email.
There, Fee, I just sent you the name. It's being called in a lot of comments.
Fair.
Did I bring my drawing stuff in here? I did. Good. Cool. I can draw stuff. While eating fried onions and baked cheese.
Mhm.
Crispy cheese.
You know, I found out the French like doing that to cheese, crisping it up like that.
Yep. That is, in fact, the word tuiler is a French word, if I remember correctly.
Sounds French.
Yes.
I have a very French problem.
Uh-oh.
Where is Les
Alsace
Yes.
Lorraine?
Where is the moonfuck?
Is Moon
Uh,
a French problem?
He is a problem. Thinking of
His
the
arrival.
moon.
Big great rat fuck is not here.
I forgot to forward this shot to you, Albion. When I got excited that I found the tutorial on High Saurian, sent it to Moon.
Oh, look.
Are you ready for more like this shenanigans? Eldrathi, not enough for one best to speak? I give you the structure, the grammar, and flow of Saurian. And then it was a link to the Hysaurian thing. And his response is hilarious.
Oh, hey, that was about the same time as you were getting random shitpost messages from me at 2 a.m.
Yes. To which my response was, this is a thing that's going to keep happening. Yes, it is. Get used to it. Good night. Oh, no. Good because it's not stopping was your response.
So for the record, my latest random 2 a.m. pun revelation that I felt Doodle had to hear was, let me see if I scroll up. Here it is, yes. If you're a habitual prankster and you transition, you go from tomfoolery to shenanigans.
I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do.
That is a good one.
That is really good. Yeah, I get these at 2 a.m. Sometimes I'm awake for them.
From tomfoolery to shenanigan.
Yep.
I don't know, sometimes I'm half asleep and thinking to myself, and then my brain comes up with a pun, and I decide I need to write it down so I don't forget it, and therefore the best way to write it down is to torment someone with it. And that's usually either my friend Demo Reel, or it's Doodle, or it's both.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so we get messages at weird times, and because of the time difference, I'm usually awake to quip
To respond
back
immediately.
or respond immediately or quip back or go, dude, go to bed. What has happened a couple of times?
It's joke's on you, I am in bed, I just have something to say.
Yeah, you've done that a few times too, where it's been you should be in bed. I'm posting from my phone in bed. Well, shit, I can't say anything then.
Technical victories.
Because yeah.
Then you're using the bed wrong. You should have been asleep.
Some of those have been bed to bed missives. Especially when I was working and had to be at 9 o'clock most nights. Oh. Well, let's see how red onions work for this instead of sweet onions.
Oh, just so everybody knows, Monday was my birthday.
Happy belated.
Happy birthday.
To cheer myself up, because it was a Monday birthday, those are never the fun ones for me.
Okay.
So to cheer myself up, I marathoned Has Been Hotel Season 2, just for fun.
I think the red onions are the better choice rather than sweet onions.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
I think the flavor is better. It's not as rich as the yellow sweet onions, but it still has a reduced oniony kind of flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not particularly strong on the onion flavor like you would normally get biting into an actual raw onion or eating a piece of raw onion. But it's not got that kind of richness that made my stomach kind of sick. I mean, it was good, but...
Good but rich, I get you.
Yeah.
Talking of birthdays, I should check which day of the week mine falls on this year.
It's the weekend.
You guys had better go out and do something.
It is Friday I nearly said it out loud there, but it's a Friday.
Friday's a good day for a birthday.
Yeah, you guys need to go out and do something for your birthday.
Well, we're looking at options. There's a medieval festival over at Glastonbury that looks tempting.
Ooh.
That should be fun.
And we return to the Great Enrattening.
Wonder if Moon is off work yet.
I mean, I pinged him.
Okay.
No, I didn't ping him. I went to ping him and ended up grabbing a screenshot of the last conversation I had with him.
Ah,
This is kind of how my mind works. This is why I don't get much done.
I mean, it's weirdly like this is kind of why I do most of my hobby painting while I'm chatting to people. Like, I don't know, think about particularly like when we're having a chat in an evening, it's like easier to like paint if I'm distracted than if I try to just sit down and paint.
I'm the same way. I have to have. It's why I normally have music or something going on if I'm doing another project. It's why I sat in a chat room with you and Guard today while working on the turntable.
Yeah.
Because neither of our brains wanted to do anything today.
No, we were both having a bit of an odd one.
I got to go talk to the leasing office tomorrow. I was going to. Hey, I have to do it tomorrow because it has to be done by Friday. Moon is typing.
We're all in suspense of Moon's typing.
And I quote, I'm booting up programs, still have, checks watch, 25 minutes till start time. Okay. Fine with
Moon?
I'm hazy.
I just... Gonna just
I'm tempted to ask him, so 7 p.m. my time start time? Because normally it used to be 6 p.m.? Which is, you know.
I think daylight savings time got Moon.
Well, the changeover only just happened.
Just this weekend.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it
Why
really
are
mostly,
restaurants-
the start time really mostly matters for those of you for whom it is midnight or 1 when we start. Like, it's not as important for me because it's daytime still for me.
I only got fucked up because Arizona does not do daylight savings.
Correct.
That is correct.
Mhm.
There are a number of states that no longer do it. That's like 19 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I
That
know Arizona, Indiana, and Hawaii don't do it. Sure.
that is correct. But there are apparently a total of 19 states as of this year that do not do daylight savings. I don't know the list. I haven't bothered even to look. But
And then, it throws people off.
mm-hmm.
It made sense when we were agrarian societies. We are not currently an agrarian society.
No.
I have been informed. I'm officially requesting the start time now be 8 p.m. EST.
Which is half an hour from now.
Yeah, okay.
So
Right. Since we are getting close to setup, I will migrate myself over to the pushing to talk.
Hmm.
Is there a lot of background noise or something?
No, I just prefer to if it's a particularly crowded situation like this, particularly with a live stream, I like to be on push to talk. That way, if I do need to make noise for any reason, I don't need to worry about like muting things.
Valid.
Yeah.
Plus, hot mics can just be temperamental at the best of times, so it's better to play safe, I find.
Fair.
I will be switching over to my good mic.
The good mic.
The good mic. I have to adjust
And
it.
I will be. I'll be popping my mic on and off.
Indeed. It is very fortunate that my mic has been deemed good enough because it's the only one I currently have.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hi.
Woo!
And now we just reach upon the
It's good to have fun, friendos.
So this evening we might actually end up coming face to face with the weapon at long last.
Remind me again, what is the time difference between you and me, Albion? 6 hours?
At present, 5.
Five, because
5
of
hours.
because of time change. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just making sure. Moon is insisting it's 12.
Moon is patently incorrect, but he is now insisting that I change the time for future events. I'm going back and I'm checking my schedule for the last. I'm into July of last year, and it still says the same time as it does.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, with the leap forward, Britain's 5 hours ahead of the Eastern Time Board, so
It is not. It is not. It is 5 hours of my time zone, which is not Eastern.
That's kind of odd.
Her time zone is Central, Linsabi.
Correct.
The East Coast is now
And yet,
4
when I
hours
go,
behind
well,
the
Albion,
UK.
what time is it over there?
It is 11:45.
You haven't left forward yet.
We don't leap forward. The U.S. is the only country in the world that observes daylight savings time.
Actually, no, it does happen here, Fee, and it has already happened.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Okay.
So Fee's off schedule.
No, I'm on schedule. It is 7 o'clock
Is it a little?
in New York.
My apologies.
It's
So we go
7:44.
forward.
It's
We are
7:44 here.
we are due in the UK to have the spring forward hour at on Sunday the 29th of March, so a couple of weeks' time.
Okay.
Okay, so we're not crazy. There is a discrepancy.
There is.
Yeah, there is a discrepancy. Normally, it's 5 hours for the Eastern Seaboard, 6 hours for Central, yada yada yada.
Correct. And I keep pretty close track of what the time difference is, because because I message someone kind of regularly that's on that schedule, and I can't help it because that's the way my mind works.
You message multiple people who are on that schedule.
Correct. I do, and I do track that for that reason. That's the same reason why I know Moon's the time difference between me and Moon. It's the same reason.
Had we not gone through the spring forward, we'd be on a proper time. It would be 6:45.
I mean, if
My
you
time.
think about it, the initial offset is the winter, so we technically we're not off by an hour. We're technically back to the hour we should be at. Because because the spring forward undoes the discrepancy that is created by
Right.
winter.
And we do ours. We call it fall back, which
Oh, America's favorite thing to do. Got you.
All right.
yeah. And we have at least partial moon. Oh, okay. Vital is being the node. Oh. Oh, by the way, the miniature of Andre Morier charging with the lance, that facial expression just fits so well for Andre.
Yeah, he looks pretty cracked out.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate the restraint in not making him a Grail Knight.
I see, man.
I mean, he'll serve with my Grail Knights, but he's not a Grail Knight.
He's got a long journey ahead of him before that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, that's half the fun.
The Grail is not 100% success rate, so.
I'm just
the time
surprised.
it's 100% successful.
I'm just surprised that on the side of the stand, you don't have your horse's name on there.
I've realized that after, and I'm like, I should have probably wrote with Esperance. Oh well.
So I'm just wondering, in the inevitable nature of animal to human lifespans, Esperance is not going to be the only horse that Andre ever has. So I'm wondering if he would rename his horses, or if all of them just get called Esperance.
So is this? Hold on. Is this Roach all over again?
Well, no. On paper, it's like Esperance the Seventh, but he just says Esperance so as to not confuse the animal, not realizing the animal is actually more intelligent than him and is secretly plotting an uprising for the fall of his other 7 members.
Hey. Andre has a pretty high intelligence, actually. The player may not have as high an intelligence as Andre, but Andre is smart.
I was going to say in Deep Space Nine, the one alien called Wayun had about 8 iterations.
I feel like Andre wouldn't do disrespect to an animal that served with him. Like, he would probably give them each a unique name.
Yeah. I mean, thing is, like, as much as it's like a thing with Geralt and Roach in the Witcher series, it is actually a historical thing. Like, some people who viewed horses more as tools sort of disassociated emotionally by keeping the same name for whatever animal they were using.
So, like, the opposite of the Jedi way of non-attachment, that's Andre. He's very much attached to his horse.
Well,
also, for those of us who are Star Wars fans, please take a look in the shitposting thread for a magnificent work of art. I will also put it in Fee's livestream crazy channel for anyone listening.
That is
excellent. I love that.
That is
absolutely
Bad
beautiful.
Moves Orc AT-AT.
I hate how much I love this.
That is the best Gorgonaut I've ever seen.
I love that it has gun pulpits on the front knees.
Anyway. Hey, Cletus.
Yes?
I know there's a talking zebra out there fighting the Skaven with hooves, fire, and vicious mockery, all on top of the fact that he tells everyone he meets, no one will ever believe you, but I'm here. You know, that's fair. If I ever play a sentient animal again, I'm going to play a horse that's half Minotaur and half Centaur, and I just got the horse half from both of my parents. And every time something goes down, I'm just going to lean over as a horse and go, no one will ever believe you. And then vanish.
You might be confused. There's no horse part to a Minotaur.
The head.
That's a bull.
That's a bull.
That's a bull.
That's true.
I thought you were going to say what's behind the loincloth.
So don't worry. So you're a bicorn.
Yeah, let's go with that.
There we go. So, last session. Some of the rats are still on the hunt. Other rats are being confused and others are converting. Niaro is potentially going to have a large following for the rat version of Sigma. And there's been fires.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome,
rats
sir.
dying by the hordes.
One moment.
And the party yes?
I did not introduce you. And the second moment.
Oh.
Tom, I'm adding that to the tally.
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
What did you do?
Welcome, sir.
And is it?
Uh-oh.
Anyway. Cletus. Welcome. Continue.
Getting back to it. So,
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
Catastrophe,
Welcome, sir.
chaos, confusion, and carnage. The party is finally managing to merge back together and are making plans to
The
go
army of
after
Fiora
the
has a new
portal
officer.
and then
Welcome,
the weapon,
son.
wherever that might be and whatever it might look like. So we'll see whether or not the party can survive the next phase. Breaking the portal.
The army of
and
Fiora has a new
destroying
officer.
the weapon.
Welcome, son.
Hopefully without destroying the surrounding town that's above. I hate to be interrupted while drinking my ales. Good luck, gang. Now it's time for introductions.
Now it's time for me to fix the capture problems.
I mean, capture problems are fairly easy to deal with. You just got to click on all the motorbikes, V.
Not capture, capture. By the way, everyone, I would like to congratulate all of you. It's our 50th episode!
Woo! Holy shit! It's officially older than I am.
By the gods.
Tish. 50 episodes. Oh my. It's been a busy time.
Oh, good. That means you all reunited before the 50th episode.
Yeah, we reunited right at the end of the 49th episode, which means for the 50th episode, you don't have to do a reunion special.
I mean, we thought about it really hard.
And it means that we're just shy of completing Act 1 in, just don't... I was going to say a year, but we missed a large number of weeks, so the 50 isn't accurate.
Anyway, hello everyone. I am Fiora, your camera lady, your streamer who is trying desperately to hit Twitch partnership. Please stay through the whole stream and get everybody in here, please. I'm begging you. And tonight I will be playing Lucia Blick. I am having a very interesting time with these goddamn purple rats. I am your Kislevites priest, wizard lady.
Oh.
Is it wizard, witch, priest, priestess, witch? It's a witch.
Well,
okay.
It's witch. It is witch. We have determined it is witch, and don't ever ask Tess to do your accent again. That would be a problem.
Oh, witch, please.
You're up best. You're up best.
So tonight we have a new intro. Hola, Teki Doodle, Teki Mahol Tehesaurus, Shosha Calustria, or, not in Soros. Hello, I am Doodle, and I play Thesserau, human of Lustria.
She really did haul off and learn a whole nother language.
She's on 2 languages and counting. We'll see how it goes.
3, but I haven't had the opportunity to speak the 3rd one yet.
And
like
she
IRL, she went and learned another language.
Oh yeah, no. I pick up just enough pieces to be able to say what I need to say. Anyway.
Meanwhile, she sounded almost like she was speaking Klingonese.
Yeah, I heard Klingon.
It is based off of a real Aztec language, which Klingon also pulls some of its roots from. So.
Excellent.
Anyway, yes, hello everyone. Oscar Hertzsprung of the Minor Noble House Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln, at your service as always, and I am the player Albion, excited to be finally back with the party for 2 whole sessions in a row. Let's see how long we can keep the streak going as we try and kill yet more Skaven for catharsis and practical purposes.
Will he make the 3-stream streak?
Depends on if I get a call from the hospital over the weekend.
I was gonna say there is a non-zero chance.
It would be the single most perfectly ironic thing to happen.
It is your turn, wizard.
Indeed, it was just making sure I did, waiting a moment so I didn't interrupt any other banter. And speaking of random chances, events occurring at very auspicious times and all sorts of other things dealing with prophecy, stars, and future sight. I am Rental Aphid, and tonight I will be playing Rodolin, the wizard of many wanderings, who's come down and is rather eager to press on, so that we might finally be out of this dank little hole, and back to the surface above, where all my things, my friends, and my birds are.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morhire, Noble Knight of Britonia, at your service. And I'm looking forward to staring down the challenge of dreaded vampire Blood Knight. And I'm looking forward to putting a stop to the evil that lays within the city.
I am Linzabi, the one who does Cletus, your wonderful recapper, Bob's commentary, or as Lucia likes to call it, the peanut gallery. And being it's this particular 50th episode, do you all have any idea how many ales I have drank? I lost count after 10. Moon?
He's at least 50% ale by volume.
Is it harder to count to 10 without 10 fingers?
I just assume that the every time he hits 5, he just taps the hook, and that's kind of like number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, hook. 6, 7, 8, 9, hook. 11, 12, 13,
So you're saying
14.
counting base 5?
By the way, the hook is made of a good fine metal, so when I tap the hook, it goes ping.
Yep, base 5, Cletus. Also, I am the GM, but I do not have GM status, so I cannot GM correctly.
I am working on it. First off, second off, I have announcements to do before we start.
You make your announcements. I need to move things around the map.
That's nice. I have to power up my my birds my bird self before I can do that.
You mean you have to empty your head and become bird brained?
Well, it's either that or inserting the batteries.
Okay, first off, I am a Muppet. We do not require batteries.
No, just strings.
There are strings attached.
Strings attached and a very unfortunate fist up your butt.
Well, at least, you could, with a Muppet.
Okay, that's it. I'm doing announcements and I'm not muting.
Oh, no.
So first off, over on the YouTube channel, as I have, first off, camera, cooperate, thank you. So over on the YouTube channel, I have published the Project Wingman project. We have published the meme video. I am working on the Kingdom Hearts 2. Over on the writing front, I have actually finished the first half where I am ready to hand it to an editor, because that's the part that always gets me, is the imposter syndrome. I have finished the first half of the next chapter, ready to hand over to Cammy. I need to finish the other half, which is not going to happen until other things are done. I did record Final Fantasy VI today, only to discover I thought I was 3/4 of the way through. I'm not even halfway done. This game is as long as Chrono Trigger. I did not realize that. I will finish Mass Effect 3 before I finish the one Final Fantasy game. What is wrong with me?
Oh yeah, it's a saga.
Next, speaking of Chrono Trigger, happy 31st Chrono Trigger anniversary, everybody! I got the game on release day. Ah!
Ooh.
So now you know about how old I am, because baby Fiora was playing that. And the year before I was playing the Gun Con game, Duck Hunt, and I kept trying to shoot the dog. Just fuck the dog. The dog knows what it did.
Okay, Christy.
So if you do get the chance, please do go watch those videos. It is a labor of love because I don't make money on those videos. Literally, my ad revenue income is microscopic, and it is basically me and Ian making sure that you guys like us enough. Because as it stands, like, while the number of subscribers has gone up astronomically, the number of viewers has not. And I'm like, what am I, chopped liver? So do go check those out. Make sure you if you enjoy them, hit the like button. If you don't, I understand. And leave a comment. Give Ian and I some encouragement. And that's kind of it. There'll be a new meme video next week. You can submit memes on the Discord in the channel called Meme Submission, where I am making a list of things. Right now, we are accepting memes for VTubers and bird furries as the theme. And then I'm basically going to make fun of myself for like 4 or 5 videos before I branch out to any other topics. So the trans memes was the first one, and now we're gonna do other silly things. I will be accepting meme submissions through Sunday because I'm recording Sunday night. So you have until Sunday when I sit down to record to throw things at me. And I'm going to take everything so long as it's, safe enough that YouTube isn't going to, yell at me. That's the announcement. I'm gonna turn it over to Moon before my brain goes back into I have to work on the Kingdom Hearts video. On a laptop! It's talking stick, man.
Also, just for the record, you're not chopped liver, you're pate foie gras.
Isn't that the
God
same thing?
damn it! No, it's not. Explicitly, it is not.
Oh.
Just making sure everything's on brand and bird themed for you, boss.
Like the only accurate metric we really have to see how well received the YouTube videos are is the view number and the like count, and even then, those are not always accurate. But it's the only accurate numbers we truly have. Like even the comment number is deceptive because I can turn it on held comments, and almost universally, there's usually at least one.
And remember, folks, do not confuse tree being pate foie gras with Braunschweiger.
Also, I got my first hate comments in a while.
Oh shit, it's been a minute.
I know, right?
Fuck, yeah, one of the last times you got a serious slew of hate comments, you still lived close enough to drive up and, or you still lived close enough, like, to drive and visit me.
Yeah, I drove and visited you that weekend. I got hate comments finally again. I was like, I'm excited. What did they say? Oh, they used the R word, and someone else called me, and I quote, really a man from the American version of the SN word.
What?
If you don't know what SN is, you don't need to know.
I don't see what's so bad about being from South Nebraska, but there we go.
You've actually been to South Nebraska?
Necessary because otherwise.
Someone who's never been to South Nebraska.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever been to South Nebraska? Like, wow. Wow, that's like South Dakota, only worse.
Corn as far as the eye can see.
At least it's not
corn.
At least it's not that thin little strip of Oklahoma that sits on top of Texas.
Oh, that's North Occupied Texas.
Yeah,
it's North Occupied Texas.
Well, one of the jokes when I was in the basic in Portsville was that the only reason Texas doesn't fall into the Gulf of Mexico is because Oklahoma sucks.
Got Okay, took.
But no, I've been in
In a
Nebraska.
trench coat.
Nebraska is basically an ocean of cornfields.
I mean, you're talking to someone from the West Country of the UK. I am used to significant amounts of farmland in my area.
Solar Aura has now given me a challenge, and I don't know if I can do it.
That's the challenge. Also, take all of the
that's the whole reason
take
I
all
got
of
it.
the
All the other
farmland in
kids
the
are
West
after.
Country. Now, pour it into the very bottom of a Nebraska mold. That's South Nebraska.
In Jurassic World, make a Jurassic Park that's OSHA compliant.
Good luck.
Anyway, I think we should start the game that we came here to play.
So it's time to get started, Moon Racing.
I can't believe I'm excited to get racial slurs again.
You gotta print that shit out and hand it on you. And
You fucking daft turkey.
And that's done for the evening. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's been a lovely live stream.
I'm sorry, Elvian.
Wow. Fee is still gushing over the long time period since she last had hate comments.
Oh my god. They care about it. They care about me enough to hate me again. I'm getting back in the swing of things.
I mean, I can remember some very late conversations with Fee being like, "Are you awake? Yeah." Someone just called me a name. Like, I remember these. I haven't had a conversation like that in a while.
Mm-hmm.
The closest thing I've ever got onto a hate comment is one of the videos on my channel. Someone left a comment accusing me of being an AI voice, and I don't know how I feel about that.
That's
robotic, unfeeling. No, I don't see it, actually. Not at all. But then again, I spend a lot of time in voice chats with you, so...
Anyway, so you
I'm
guys
sure
are
I've
now
gotten
going to have
hate comments.
to go
It'd be so
like
miserable
the
to
meme
actually remember
video
them.
even more because because I'm getting dislikes on it from hate comments that I'm hiding from you.
Oh my. Jeez.
If you ever want content, I will gladly read hate comments in an incredibly sarcastic tone of voice.
Oh, same.
You know, maybe I should start screenshotting them and just be like, "Here, I need you to read these in the most sarcastic voice possible."
And it will sound so uber
bonus
sarcastic with that British accent.
Bonus points if you're half slurring your words like you're drunk too. Gets the real slur throwing ambiance.
So you got posh Englishmen and slurry.
Okay, but I think a little halfway between posh Englishmen and "Come on, England, score some fucking goals!"
God.
So my accent then.
Yeah.
Bonus points if you throw in a yes. Anyway,
well, if you wish, darling.
That was amazing. Thank you very much. So as we last left our intrepid band of freedom fighting, I don't.
Psychopaths, freedom.
So as we last left the Whistleman 5 and Rats.
God damn
They had popped open two, because I'm realizing that Oscar's was down one, so they would have had to pop open 2 cells worth of people to get there.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know. That's more of just a bookkeeping thing on my end. Have taken out one of the main garrisons. Oh, okay. In the cell next to this one, because I didn't get a chance to really touch over that. There's a bulk of
their first real
stayed in the cage.
And
do they bear the sign of the Sigrat?
They bear all the different kinds of marks and brands. They have been... They have been earmarked as disloyal, as traitorous, as usurper rats. There's a couple blasphemers in there. They basically are stationed next to the rat garrison that Oscar exploded. And given the locale, it seems that they were the first deployment of rats.
That are much
Niaro. These markings, I don't recognize all of them.
Some of these bad. Some of these captured. Some from Broken Clan.
Broken Clan?
What happened when bigger clan take over smaller clan?
Conquered Clan. Excellent.
Yeah,
should we release them? Or leave them?
By 2.
Well, they're in a cell at the moment.
Well,
they are unlikely to join us.
Not worried about them joining us. Would they add to the chaos upstairs?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Oh, well, everyone keep your weapons on them. We'll let them loose. As long as they don't go through us or cause problems for us, I'm happy to cause problems for everyone above us, almost.
Niaro makes his way over to the cage, starts rapidly squeaking and chittering body language back and forth. One of them hits something against the cage, which causes Niaro to flinch back, but he continues prattling on a little bit more. There's a terse sense of understanding. And Niaro turns back to the group. Okay, they agree to not attack us on way up to surface since we give them weapons to attack back on city, not surface. Sorry, same word.
Yes, context is important. Much like Sorian. Alright. Let's let them loose. You should stand away from them, Niaro, lest they decide to break their word. They might go for you first, and I'd rather not have you dead.
Niaro agrees. Niaro like being alive.
Right. I'll open the cage. Puff myself up a little bit. I mean, as much as scales can. I am sure there's that fear response they have to my just general being here that could turn.
I was going to say, scales don't puff themselves up, but frills and spines do.
Don't have much in the way of a frill. I have horns. I do have a frill. I keep forgetting. I
was going to say,
I
like, there is a frill. It's not a big frill, but
no. And normally it's pressed down by a headpiece, which I do not currently have.
Exactly.
So I'm not paying attention to the fact that it is currently a light red color and it is spined up.
Yeah, so as you go full angry lizard on them, they grab their things and quickly slink by.
It's all show. I'm not really angry. I just really don't want them to fuck with us.
Yeah, their self-preservation being slightly higher than their desire to want to fuck with the closest thing next to them.
Perfect.
Thou art direct.
Huh?
Oh, no, your spines.
Oh, I forget I have that. She kind of like tilts her head back like she's trying to look at it.
Would you like a mirror?
No, I know exactly where it is. Just forget I have it. Sometimes I forget I have a tail too. Anyway, we should proceed before the troubles make their way down here.
Well, let's get moving.
Suppose I will lead the way. We were informed that we would need to go to where the weapon is to go down several flights of stairs, correct?
See.
Excellent. Well, while I'm doing that, I'm trying to work out the best way to approach. And I will be occasionally talking to, hopefully, some of the Skaven that have been around this place a little bit longer than Niaro, or been down this far. Try and get the lay of the land of what's in front of us. Failing that, any of the more stealthy Skaven might be a really good idea to have them scout ahead. Report back every few minutes. Or every 15 minutes or whatever. I really do not want these any vampire creations from this weapon getting within melee range.
I am sorry, can you please repeat that? I got about half of it, but...
Which part did you not get?
The thing you most recently said.
Okay. Basically, failing any live intel from any of the Skaven that are with us about the area we are going to, I would like to see if the stealthier of the Skaven that we are with would like to scout ahead and report back every 15 minutes or so. In short, proceeding as if we're an army marching into a battle.
They would mention that the low contains some of the Skaven's assault forces. Actually, let me see how much they would know about those. They're not exactly top secret.
No, but that's why I need to kind of rotate talking with them as we're going down the stairs. trying to come up with a plan, an order of battle, something. I'm actually trying to think like I should be thinking rather than thinking how I've been thinking. I know, that sounds weird. I've been focused on things I'm doing rather than things we collectively need to coordinate. And now that we're back together, I have to start thinking of the group as a whole again.
Okay, so one of them definitely knows what's down there. Yes, me spent time down there. Was almost drafted as candidate for a boost for Boost Rat.
Boost Rat? What is that?
Oh, the strong who can withstand are given this chem drug. It make us big, strong, and very tough. Yeah. But unfortunately, there is feedback.
I don't like that. Okay. So what are you doing?
Alright,
a gift from Mulder.
Well, I don't know much about the different clans of Skaven.
Oh, we have some of their pets down in cells next.
They're the ones that shape flesh, yes?
Yes.
Right. I've encountered some of their abominations. Didn't know what the clan was called, just like I did not know the name of Clan Scryer. It's not like I stopped for conversation with Skaven and Lustria. All right.
Not good conversationalists.
No, they're not.
I'm very impressed you know the word conversationalist. Have you been studying?
This is a hallucination.
The one rat speaking would nod emphatically. Yes, me practice big words.
Very good, very good.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed that they're learning this quickly.
I learn almost as quickly. You don't seem disturbed.
I
You're
suppose with their quick lifespans,
You're
they have to learn
expected
quick.
to be this intelligent and amenable. Skaven usually
Well, I mean, there's Brainy Smith, so there must be a Brainy Rat.
Oh, yes, Brainmaster go to surface with others.
Most of the Lustrians are not as smart as I am. I'm unusual, Lucia.
Well, you're the only one they've ever met, so, my expectations were not exactly high, and you have exceeded them.
Well, I'll always remember to aim above your expectations then. At least then I won't make contact with you.
Nyara would look to Lucia completely missing, or look to Fess completely missing, look to Lucia completely missing the joke. Me only heard stories of the angry lizard peoples before this. Me only hear tales that they angry and they murderous and they bad, but this one is nice and kind and good, so me wonder if tales are wrong.
No, the tales are quite correct, Nyara. The Soros are bigger than me, stronger. Sort of like rat ogres, but smarter. They live for violence. Anyway, it's not important.
Nyara deflates a little.
Side note, with Thess being so intelligent for her species kind, all I have to say is, clever girl.
So this leads to a question. You were taking the stairs, but I think you were ultimately heading back onto the ratting path, since those function like arteries around the place.
That was a consideration. I sort of want to avoid any major fights that might slow us down. In part because Thess is already tired. Like, it bears mentioning that even on a restful night, they have not been particularly restful for her, because it's been 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep, and then up again. So her mission is to preserve as much energy as she can for herself, in regards to herself and in regards to the rest of the group, which means avoiding combats.
Well, there are enough just freed slaves that are still kind of hanging around this area. They don't really know what to do, and so they're somewhere between freeze and, well, I guess I just live here now, but I can come and go as I please. I'll start looking around for supplies. There's enough people around, and there is a distinct lack of rats in this area between their little garrison area and the cells that they had having been cracked open. You all would be able to rest for, you all would be able to take a very safe and brief respite from everything.
Oh, I also really don't want to be down here any longer than I have to be.
Actually, considering all that's happened and the fact that you all have stopped fighting for a brief moment in time, can everyone give me a toughness roll at a -20? I'm going to roll for the rats, too.
I hate you, but I will give you your damn roll.
Oh, Moon.
Oh, Cletus.
I do remember that you've got me on call duty for a bit of a dice roll at some point.
So
I give this man one dice roll and it goes to his head.
If we're
I haven't done the roll yet. I'm just
Albion speaking you two.
2 degrees of success or 2 degrees of failure?
Failure.
Okay.
So, Lucia just got her first kiss. I have a critical success of rolling a 3 out of 60. It's 5 degrees of success and it's a crit, so she's What's time?
Does that include the -20% we were told to roll with?
With the -20%, it would be 3 degrees of success with the 3 on the die.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter. She could have had a -100. She rolled a 3. She's still somehow fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thess is not fine, but Thess has not been fine for a while, so that's hardly news.
Thess has more energy. Lucia has more energy right now than that time she tried coffee.
I got 2 degrees of failure, and Esperance got 1.
Okay. So, it seems that, honestly...
So, I might have lagged. Is everyone rolling something? I must have missed the prompt.
Toughness with a -20.
Got it. Oh, boy. I also failed.
But you got the funny sex number.
I got the funny sex number. It really would be nice if I wasn't a fail.
Right. So I am presuming, Moon, this means we are all tired and should rest.
Well, no, I was going to say, it's kind of funny that Rodolin also got a 69, as there's another one of, just one of, the stray peasant, or one of the stray, rats, slaves, whatever. He's just kind of looking the old man up and down like, hello there, Gray Fox.
God damn it!
Oh, no. The rat is looking at Rodlin like he's a male gilf.
Just like in my wizard fanfics.
God damn.
Oh Lord. Wait, hold on. I gotta ask. Do I notice? Do I sense with?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I'm mostly being. You can feel free to run with that if you want to. But
do I notice? I'll wing.
Oh, probably. They're not being subtle.
Oh, okay.
What is subtlety?
I look at the rat, just make eye contact. Just be like, The carpet does, in fact, match the drapes.
Wait, what? How do you know that?
We also I got exposed to your character's junk during the Slaneshi hand incident.
Oh, right.
Rosalind, we all
Completely
sadly
forgot
are
about that.
permanently scarred with knowing what you look like naked. Even my bathtub concoction was not quite enough to blanket from our minds.
Look, I don't
So-
really care.
There is a collective growling heard from the group as they're traveling, and
Feels bad.
Food.
it would be at that point in time that you realize none of you've really eaten in the last 10 hours, and you have been marching and fighting, and somehow Lucia is just running on pure endorphins at this moment in time, and I guess Niaro is fed by faith, but...
So, weirdly, Moon, I have this thought had actually occurred to me on Monday, and Tess has a plan for this.
So, just say there, the low roll for Oscar makes a lot of sense when you realize the last properly nutritious meal he had was lunchtime the day he got kidnapped. Because he didn't get the evening meal, and he's prison scraps for about 48 hours.
Which is why it was only a -20 and not like, alright, everyone, you're starving.
All right. I can hear your stomachs from here. It's time, perhaps, that I indulge in a tradition I haven't indulged in since Lustria.
Board would look over. We also hear gut growls from Thesserau.
Yes, I am hungry, even though I have been living off of iron rations for the last day. They're not very good. Once we reach the next flat of the stairs, the next place of the stairs, let's secure a place. And I suppose I'm making a meal for everyone. I don't have much, but it was a tradition myself and my spawn mates indulged in before most battles.
May I use outdoor survival to forage like the cave walls while we're
Absolutely.
Well,
They definitely have
did.
some sorts of fungi growing. If you pass, you'll be able to identify which ones won't give you instant gut death.
I got a degree of success.
Yeah, they've got the deep equivalent of chicken of the woods growing down here.
Chicken of the woods. I've not heard of that before.
I have not.
Oh, it's a mushroom, I think.
It is a mushroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It supposedly has a vaguely chickeny shape of the cap, but it's a very commonly foraged mushroom. It's safe to eat, very plentiful and filling.
It's got like a grid. Its cap looks like a grid, but it's got a chickeny flavor.
Oh, is it the flavor? Okay, I'm getting that backwards on.
Yeah, it's got a meaty flavor to it. Excellent.
Yeah, anyway, it's got the fungi cap has a meaty, earthy flavor to it.
Niaro, can you send out a few scavengers? I don't have a lot to cook with, but I would use the last of my supplies to cook for everyone. I'll need a pot, something flat, and a place to set up a fire.
Yes, there's some squeaking to his immediate subordinates. They give not a salute, but something similar as they quickly scamper off. About 10 minutes later, the flock of rats return back, bearing cooking stones, pots. One of them has a grid of some sort. It looks like it was ripped off a piece of armor,
but you know what? I'm used to working with less, so we'll set up a.
And one of them comes over bearing fire starting supplies.
That's not an.
That isn't warp stone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no warp stone. So I'll start setting to fire and putting people to work doing various camp-like things, since it's going to be a little bit for me to actually cook some food, and we might as well have a little bit of comfort while doing this.
And what's up, ladies?
Oh, this will just also doodle. The morels in my state grow between late April, early May, and then they're gone for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them. I mean, I used to forage mushrooms in California a long time ago. Right. Fire started. Oh. Weirdly, presently, actually have a very familiar knife that Oscar's actually cut vegetables and things with before, because I did bring my chef's knife. I had a different use in mind for it when I brought it. Oscar, perhaps I could have you indulge your knife skills.
I'd be happy to. Oh, sorry, before I forget,
yes.
Oscar is going to reach into his somewhat battered tunic and pull out Thess's ear headband, which he had taken the time to repair while he was in the prison, and reaching up, slots it into place on Thess's head.
It is just... It's just this moment of shock. Because in everything that has been going on, she has literally forgotten about it entirely. And it is just... Thank you. I'd forgotten.
It's okay. Everyone deserves to be themselves.
I'm not always sure who that is.
Who you are,
wait.
Thesserau, is my friend. No matter what else, that will never change. Remember
Good.
that.
I'll try. Yes, of course. Sorry. Here. Hands the knife to Oscar and then starts reaching around her neck to feel for something. I know it's... here. And this... as much as this comfort me belongs to you. And we'll pull the pouch that she's been carrying around her neck this entire time. Place it in her palm and with a very shaking hand offer it to Oscar.
Oh, my pouch. You found the clue then?
Well, that and the signs of battle.
Yeah, I might have made a bit of a mess when they tried to take me.
As you should. Anyway, I suppose we should...
You need me to cut things, don't you?
Yes, yes. We have, looks like mushrooms. I have some iron rations and dried meat. The hardtack's not going to be of much use. The fruitcake's probably not useful here. I think it's going to have to be, unfortunately, a stew. But, it should be edible enough. We'll need to cut things into pieces for smaller, bite-sized. And then I'll need water. Yeah, water's easy.
I miss the Lord's luncheon tent.
Well, I'll try and measure up, Andre.
Thou art quite tall.
Most of us aren't used to eating like highborn nobles, to be fair.
Thess looks very puzzled. I'm not sure what my height has to do with it. But...
Oh, measuring up?
I still don't understand.
Worry not, one day you will.
It's fine. Fine. As soon as we're done, it'll be fine.
Esperance just comes and slightly, not headbutts, but nuzzle boots you in the side of the head.
Which one of us?
Thess first, and then Andre.
Hello, Esperance. You know, you might actually like these fruitcakes. I'll dig out one of the small. They're maybe 5 inches long and a couple inches wide, and they're it's condensed fruitcake. And I'll cut off a part of it and offer it to Esperance.
Yeah, he inhales it.
Excellent. Well, at least I know someone down here likes them.
And then looks over to Andre with like a walks over, nuzzles him slightly. Dad, can I have a fruitcake?
Can I have a fruitcake? Do you have fruitcakes to give him?
You have done very well. If I am delivered a portion during dinner, I'll ensure it goes to you, Esperance.
Oh, here, just have one. Andre, here, just have one. I have about 15 of them.
Oh.
I'd planned to be down here. I'd planned to be down here for a week, so I brought all of the iron rations I normally carry on the road. I don't like them. They don't have much flavor. But anyway.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. And I'll get to work setting up kind of a mushroom meat. It's not going to be thick like a stew, so it's more of a soup. There's a 21 on the cooking skill. That's 4 degrees of success. But Thess is not particularly talkative, like she historically has been the last time she was cooking for the group. At least last time on the road she was cooking for the group. She's just kind of quiet and a little withdrawn.
As he cooks his part of it, Oscar is just going to get Rodelin's attention, nod towards Thess's cooking, and he's just going to observe. It's fascinating, isn't it, how she incorporates her tail as a third hand without even noticing.
Indeed. It's the not noticing that's most fascinating.
Well, I suppose we don't think about when we use both of our hands. Truth to tell, I'm a little envious. It'd be useful to have a third hand in the workshop.
What was that?
Fee is going on about being attacked by a cat.
No, sorry, I thought that was in character.
No. My wife got up, and I thought, oh, that sounds like the cats. So I went to go check, and there's lights on, and I'm like, I didn't turn those on. And I look at the room Sophie's in, and the door's closed, and I go, am I going to murder someone tonight? So I go hunting, and she's not, and there's nothing in the bathroom. There's nothing in the other bathroom. I go downstairs. She's in the downstairs bathroom. And I'm like, okay, that's what all the noise is. Not murdering anyone, but God damn it.
Indeed.
Amazing.
Alright, anyways. I certainly can understand that sentiment. One of my brothers, actually, fashioned a third hand for himself out of steel and brass, animated it with magic. Just because he says you could never quite keep it, no matter how... Unfortunately, for him anyway, he wound up just making a fourth because he says no matter how many, the more hands he has, the more hands he winds up filling, the more things he winds up filling them with.
I suppose it does become a slippery slope at that point.
Since the two of you are actively watching Thess do things, the tail does not entirely behave. This is something that probably Oscar would notice more, having spent time with Thess in the kitchen a lot more. Like, at one point, if there was a table, it would wrap itself around a table and just hang there for a bit, even though Thess is, reaching for something that normally the tail would hand. There's a bunch of little things like that. It's just, it's being a little unruly. And
it also keeps trying to go for the spot where Lucia's barriers would be.
Lucia's barriers?
Every time Thess is nearby, the tail just tries to sneak up and you just brush or bap one of them.
Oh, yeah. It does that. Oscar walks by at one point, it wraps around his leg and doesn't let go. Which surprises the hell out of her when Oscar takes a step and pulls her off balance. Probably, actually almost any of the group that walks close by Thess might actually get grabbed by the tail at some point. It does not seem to care as much.
Hold on, I want for funnies. I want to make an agility check to see if it trips me.
Well, it's also a percentage chance that it'll reach for you too. It's not instantaneous. But if you're around Thess for longer than a few minutes, then yeah, it does something. More than likely, I think it's what. Go
ahead, give me an errant dodge chance, or give me an errant dodge roll, Ronald. This would be funny.
Yeah, it's being really with an 80. Yeah, it's not listening to Thess at the moment.
Oh, that's a 30 out of 43. So I do seem. I don't know if that's Dungeon Meister.
I mean,
that's enough to dodge at least one of the errant tail grasps, but it's gonna get you eventually.
Yeah, yeah.
The Roman tail shall not be denied.
I mean, it's a little less unruly than it was like a few hours ago. But it is still very clearly not 100% under Thess's control.
So previously Andre was chasing Thess's tail, and now Thess's tail is chasing Andre.
Only if he gets close enough, and I'm not sure he wants to be caught by it.
Yes, that is.
Nope. Definitely not. Although it's probably time to deliver a cringe line I decided I was going to give to Oscar at some point. So, I guess buckle up.
Oh boy.
I know I mentioned it before, but Albion, Andre walks over to Oscar while he's dicing up stuff to help Thess.
Good day, Andre.
Hey, Oscar. It's good to see you. I must admit, I doubted your plan at first, but I can see that it has gone swimmingly.
The prison break plan?
No. The plan you had to infiltrate the Skaven camps by getting captured, thus undermine them. It's quite risky.
Rodlin kind of chuckles a little bit under his breath.
To quote Lucia, blink, blink. Oscar is going to chop Sorry, say your line.
I was going to say, worry not. I know if anyone could do it, you would have the smarts to pull it off. You don't need to be so modest with me.
Oscar has a lot of thoughts in his head. They range from politely correcting Andre, to bluntly correcting Andre, to throttling Andre, but ultimately he just settles on reaching out and putting his spare hand on the knight's shoulder and just saying, I missed you, friend.
You were missed as well.
You made the meme.
Hey.
The meme?
Wait, what meme? All I can think of is the hand on the shoulder of Hey from Spider-Verse. That's no.
Yes, he made the meme.
On you.
But Andre, what? When I mentioned the creature you identified as a blood dragon, are you really that confident?
Why wouldn't I be?
Well, when I was down in the cells, one of the Skaven Packmasters backtalked it, and he cut it in half at the waist with a single stroke of his sword. That's a very strong sword arm that I think even you might struggle to face.
Well, worry not. I will face it, and I believe it is my destiny to do so. I believe the lady has worked it so that I may meet him in combat and reclaim what is left of his soul from the husk of his necrotic form. You know, she looks after her kind even after they turn their back on her.
I do have a question. Is this within earshot of Thess?
Esperis blinks a couple of times like, I'm gonna die.
I mean, we're not keeping our voices down, and
okay,
it is preparing the veg.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The thought that this was placed here for us to be here is worrisome. It's something I have thought about.
Well, isn't that all things, if thou dost believe in fate?
I don't.
Fate is a very... Fate, destiny, futures, even the will of gods are very fickle things.
What was that, Fee?
Two things. One, if Andre were not confident about the situation, then we should be extremely worried, because it means that even he's afraid. And if he's afraid, that's a problem. Think of him as what do they call it in Dwarf land? Waffle House index. If Andre is ready to go, everything fine. If Andre say we need to run, we probably should have been running 10 minutes ago.
Ah, he is the canary. Yes. I understand this. The canary.
So, in Kislev, we do this thing called not looking gift horse in mouth.
Well, that's a gift horse. We should not look it in the mouth, then.
Well,
yes?
This is gift horse. We take, we enjoy, we don't worry about where it came from.
Understood.
Some of my old wizard friends, well, not the ones that I was particularly friendly with, but some old acquaintances, they said you could you could always tell when it was time to pack up against an enemy, when your prophet apprentices started screaming.
Well, I'm glad you're not screaming.
Oh, indeed. So, believe me, so am I. I'd rather rely on the Waffle House index anyway.
I mean it in a more grander perspective. There were events that happened that resulted in us coming here.
Yes?
Yes. And as much as I do not have faith in it, or in the concept of it, there is a possibility that this is part of some grander scheme or plan. Which would mean that everything I've done has been according to someone's plan, and I do not like that.
Thy soul is always one step ahead of your body. It'll leave trickles and lights upon your path to make clear the actions you should take that align with your inner self, thus. You should do well to remember that.
Rodalin's going to chuckle once again at his on the Andreism presented at us. But he has something to say, but he's going to wait to see if Thessera reacts to Andre first.
She just kind of raises an eye ridge and shakes her head. Like, she's made very little secret of her disdain for the Great Plan. Like, she doesn't really have more to add about her concerns about the fact that she might not have free will.
Well, if it is of any consolation, Thesseral, when I say that fate is fickle, whether be it from the will of gods or men, I say it because after a long career looking into the future, I can tell you the problem in every plan, the problem with anyone who tries to plan so grandly and so distantly is the individual.
I keep hoping I am the individual. I don't like the idea of the great plan. And it's inconsistent and contradicts itself, what little I know of it. Anyway, it's not important. Right now, we have a soup. As soon as the mushrooms are done being diced down, and I will get to work on softening up the hard rations so that they will be edible.
I was never that ambitious, I think. All I ever wanted was to prove myself worthy of my name.
I would have to say that you have done so, at least in my eyes. But then I'm biased.
Well, I've met many a young nobleman in my time. Many who've impressed me. But there have been few, how'd best to say, there have been few whose path and mine steady the winds when I looked into their future. There have been few who, even to someone who looks on the winds of time, I can count as reliable.
I appreciate that a lot, Rodolin, but in that case I was actually talking about my forename. I chose it for myself, so I have to live up to it, you know?
I would be able to better judge this if I understood its meaning. I should look into this. This would be important. I don't know why I haven't before now.
What does Oscar mean in your tongue?
Well, there's a few different interpretations of it. If you go back to the really old tribal tongues of the Empire before Reichsspiel developed the way it did, it has connotations that tie back to God's spear or God's champion.
Interesting. Well, if it means anything from me, you have at least proven worthy of at least the champion or warrior or spear part of that.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Or as the
You're
god
welcome.
thing, I think you've delivered God to the Skaven people.
Well, I didn't choose it so much for its meaning, but when I spoke to my family, it was one of the names my mother had been considering for me, so I liked the sound of it, you know?
Ah, 'tis a fine name that shall go down in legend.
Tess is focused very intently on stirring the pot and thinking.
Oh, I bet you stir in the pot.
Always.
Don't spill the tea, girlfriend.
Well,
Oh, darling, don't you know? Spilling the tea is what we all like to do.
considering that you got out of the situation mostly on your own, managed to get back with those that care about you, I would say you were God's spear of retribution upon upon the rats that grabbed you. So you're living up to it pretty well in my eyes.
Thank you, Lucia. I suppose it was something to call on both Sigmar and Ursun while I was down here. I don't think I know gods other than them with quite such a fervour for self-preservation, shall we say, except perhaps Ulrich. But he's a bit more proactive than I tend to be.
This doesn't seem like one of self-preservation. He seems like one who would engage in the mutual annihilation.
Well, it's what the state troops like to say. You call on Ulrich when you're marching on the attack, and you call on Sigmar when you're defending your home.
And yet, I do know of Ulrich having a very well. There are a few I would have by my side more fiercely than some of the priests of Ulrich I've met when on the defense. But I suppose that comes with the territory.
Is Oscar still chopping away at things, or is he done?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff to. Yeah, he's probably done. There's a lot of stuff. Was a lot of stuff to cut, but.
Andre will heartily pat Oscar's back and simply state, I am sure you have to have a god spear to go with those Gromrel balls you sport around, friend.
Oscar immediately lets out a choking cough of shock.
I mean, it was very brave.
Lucia has a shit-eating grin. No one knows why.
Almost didn't need anybody's help.
One of the rats pipes up a hand. What's balls?
Oh.
Since you brought it up, Andre, you should do the explaining. It's only correct.
You know, Thess, I don't know the Skaven word for it. Perhaps you could.
I don't know the word either.
This is going around like a game of hot potato.
Besides, I'm not exactly qualified to speak on the nature of balls. Oh, you mean genitalia? No, I don't know the Skaven word.
You know what? I think Esperance can handle it. Esperance, can you turn around?
Okay, is this where Esperance just lifts one leg like a dog?
Yes.
I just look at the Skaven and point. That.
Skaven nods a couple of times, understanding. Oh, yes. There'd also be a brief pause as one of the other ones pipes up. Are the short,
You're
and
targeting
it makes its arms wide.
It's a
Big chin hair.
What?
Oh, yeah, yes, me scout. Find strange humans, wide, big chin hair.
What?
Wait.
Dwarf?
It cocks its head to the side, not really knowing the word.
Wait, how tall were they?
No taller, bolt. About 4 feet tall.
Rodlin looks at Oscar.
There are dwarfs down here?
Well, I did find a dwarven temple, I think.
We found what are they called?
Oh, right.
The dwarf. How should I describe this? So you know how there's a bad elf and good elf.
Fallen dwarf. Chaos.
Yes.
What I've heard referred to as a Dowie Zar?
Oh, like the one we found?
You felt from what little my mentors said, that couldn't have been an easy fight. How on earth did you kill him?
We didn't. He's our friend now.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he gave me this lance.
Both of Oscar's hands form the little peaked pyramid fingers touching in front of his mouth as he stares at You are using a weapon crafted by someone who serves chaos.
I told him not to be fair.
I mean, I needed a lance.
For what it's worth, Oscar, you don't notice any chaos markings on it. It just kind of looks like a normal lance.
Well,
like Oscar has already moved forward, and unless Andre is resisting, he is taking that lance out of his hands and he is examining it in detail.
I mean,
Oscar,
it clashes with my surcoat, but
Oscar, I don't feel any chaos on it.
Okay, you just... The only time that our tutors would dare to mention the words Dawizar in our presence was an instruction to kill them on sight. They don't... You let him live!
I mean, he did give me a lance.
Why did you give him the opportunity?
I would have killed him.
To be fair, we did kill the monstrosity that he was commanding.
He's just going to make more.
I mean,
it's hard for him to make more after
it does not overflow.
He'll build another workshop. Or find one. There's going to be a lot of empty space down here relatively soon, given the amount of destruction we're causing.
Hopefully he won't escape.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hopefully he won't escape whatever we're going to do.
Well,
Do you realise that if a member of the Kara's Angkor knows that a Dawizar is present, every single one of them in a 20-mile radius is going to home in on him and cut his head off at the earliest opportunity?
well, then it would probably be wise for him to move on then.
I'm sorry, I was not...
Wait. I look at the Skaven who informed us. Did they have tusks? Or
The Skaven shakes his head. No tusks, no hat. Bald head, kind of emaciated. Saw me, looked at me once weekly, mentioned something about a book, and then I scampered off because I found a frying pan.
Where was this?
He just points down.
Not helpful. But, alright. I suppose when we get closer. Does anyone have, we need bowls or cups or something. This is almost ready.
Indeed. Hold on. Rudlin says, scooping up some bowls he had been cleaning, and a couple that he's been chipping away with some tools just to make out of some stones nearby. Here we go. Goes over and starts passing bowls to everyone.
And I'm just going to use the bowls to scoop the stuff with, so... Since I don't have any of my utensils with me. It is a 4 degree of success makeshift soup that I have on my little reference comment thing as Mittel Amazamuli, or field soup.
You successfully make field soup without burning, overcooking, or rendering anything unedible.
Yes, it's not going to be particularly good because there's no fancy spices or anything else, but for what it is, it's perfectly tasty. No cheese either. No flatbread.
Truly a tragedy.
The lack of flatbread is a true tragedy. However, there are hardtack biscuits.
Wait.
Which everyone gets one.
Wait a minute. It might not be flatbread. However, Brodlin always has bread on him he always has bread and certain other things he uses to feed the birds.
Well, so the question is, do you have enough to feed everybody, including the Skaven and assorted NPCs that are here?
Probably not, but I can probably give at least a few people a nice chunk of bread to dip.
Right. Thess is carrying a week's worth of hardtack, which is broken up pretty cleanly between dried meat, fruitcakes, and bread. A hardtack. which is
of Rodlin's day-old pocket bread.
Right.
Yeah, the best. I mean, honestly, Rodellin's day old pocket bread is better than the black grain bread they've produced down here.
Well, you're probably not wrong.
I mean, any good non-stale bread is probably better than a hardtack.
Yes, but the hardtack is still better than the black corn bread.
Yeah, this is anyway. There should be enough to give one to everybody. But I'm pretty much
you
go.
Produce enough food to feed everyone a good meal.
That's kind of the tradition that Tess is drawing on for her and her 3 squad mates from Lustria. Like they would always do a meal before battle. So
eat slowly, aspirants.
He is gingerly lapping at the broth.
Good.
As the group sits and rests after finally being able to rejoin for a meal, I need to go get water.
Saw that coming.
But, everyone give me a perception check, please.
Oh no. Alright.
It doesn't.
And roll aspirances with a plus 10.
It won't let me touch my dice.
Oh, disconnected!
No!
Everybody, oh shit.
What'd you do?
I didn't do shit.
But who did?
I don't know.
But who was phone?
The stream's still working, that's the weird part.
I bet you. Hold on. I bet you. Discord. Or not Discord, Steam.
Yeah, because I immediately got right back in, so...
Let's go.
I'm typing a thing, so I haven't had time to rejoin, but I will.
All right. Yeah, I can touch my dice again.
It is not responding for me, so I have a closet to close and reopen.
Wow, both me and Esperance passed. I got 2 degrees, Esperance got 1.
Ooh, I got a 6. Which is was still pretty good, but just 1 above a crit.
Waiting for it to load in so I can roll me some dice. There we go.
I'm just waiting for the game to actually respond to me again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, apparently it responded to the disconnect by just crashing. That's okay. Booting it up now.
Yeah, it's sort of what it did to me. I need my character sheet and my perception skill. That is 4 degrees of
It
success.
responded to you by crashing, so it looked at you and went, desktop, hard, now.
Whoa, desktop be upon you.
I want to pet Nyaro.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Nyaro is a pleasant creature. Nyaro's is almost as good as a horse.
That's a 17, so 3 degrees of success on perception.
No, not you able to read the back. That wouldn't make you more. I think that's a full solution. Perception. No, none of you else.
Seem to be doing pretty darn good on these. Soon the moon will return. The eclipse will end. We shall know what this means. Oh, hello, cat. Ooh. I will take the opportunity to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yeah, while we're on a little downtime, just in response to Lucia's Waffle House Index quip earlier, I went through the Kazalid lexicon that I have saved and came up with Kaz Durazborg Doom for Bread Hall of Doom, which is the best analogy for Waffle House I can come up with.
That's pretty close.
I see nothing wrong with this.
You know that things are going to shit when there's a siege going on in a dwarf carrack and someone just turns to the other and just says Kaz Durazborg Doom and pulls out an axe.
What do you say? The Waffle House is closed. What?
Given the dwarven culture, I would say if the beer hall is closed.
I mean, a good analogy could actually be something like the ale keg is empty.
I missed half of that. What?
Oh, they're coming up with different ways of saying the equivalent of the Waffle House is closed.
Which, yeah, I think the beer hall is closed or the ale keg is empty.
Yes.
Those analogies.
Yeah. I almost want to...
Beer hall burned down.
I almost kind of want to go and dig up an appropriate Saurian one or Elven one, but
The tablets don't cover this.
The tablets don't cover this. Yeah, that's probably a very good phrasing, given how great plan focused the language really is.
Oh no, I'm going to retract that slightly. The tablets don't cover this is actually the lizard men equivalent of fuck it, we ball.
Yes, it is. I'd forgotten about that.
So for the elves, would it be the trees do not vibe to this?
That would depend on the specific kind of elf, I think.
I mean, for the wood elves, you could literally, given the way he acts in their culture, you could unironically say that Durthu is marching is the equivalent of Waffle House is closed. Because Durthu only wakes up when the forest is pissed.
Even the Slayers fear the host of the Waffle House.
Master Monday has decided to move.
The Slan gives a shit. Warning, the Slan gives a shit.
Exactly. Oh. So yeah, throughout dinner, Thess is lost in thought and kind of gets this moment of enlightenment, looks up sharply kind of towards Oscar, and then goes back to, doesn't say anything. I just kind of puzzled moment, shrug, and then starts continuing serving food or whatever it was I was doing at the time.
No.
Who rolled what for perception, by the way? Did anyone pass?
Yes. We all passed. I passed by 4 degrees. Somebody passed by more, I think.
We are all very good at perception, Moon.
3 degrees for me.
I am back. What did I miss?
Press sprints. We were not much. We were just getting to talking about the degrees of success on perception.
Excellent. I have, a lot of degrees. 6 out of a bunch.
I mean, we know that about Rodlin, but what was the dice roll?
Damn.
Excellent.
Damn.
Guys, we've been doing this for over a year. Why are you surprised that I can come up with puns that quickly at this point?
We're not. It's just
It's
jarring.
just respect, man. Game recognizes game. All right. Throughout the meal, the sounds of the battlefield.
Her arm is.
Are you dying?
I was being stabbed in the throat with a Cheez-It.
Dude, same.
Dude.
I mean, come on, hold.
On the cheese, it will be fine.
You are only portraying Skaven. You are not supposed to actually be Skaven. Stop it.
But the square with the triangular sides. All right, so all throughout the meal. A lot of you hear the sound of the battlefield raging around you, both down and below. But towards the end of the dinner, or not dinner, sorry, lunch. Towards the end of lunch, you start to hear a couple of concentrated voices just echoing out a chorus of hello, hello, hello.
How, what language? How far away do they sound?
As you're,
I think those are my only questions.
Decently far, and they are.
And they are?
Hang on, thinking. Yeah, so maybe 50, 60 feet straight down. And so, as in, it's going to be the next area down below, but straight down. And it sounds like Reichspiel dipped in Kazalid.
Dawi. Perhaps we should bring a bowl to them? There's still some left over.
Might be wise.
I mean, I know Dwarven, so I might just call out in Dwarven. I'll say,
That's second person in this group that knows that language.
Third, actually, so does Rodolin.
Ah, god damn it. I feel left out.
So were the three of you calling out in Kazalid?
Yeah, I'll just say,
Dawi Wunrag Ut.
Yep.
Dwarfs, where are you? Dawi Wunrag Ut.
So
actually, let me make a roll. Just for fun. On 9. I'll just be like, we're here to assist in Kazalid.
So there's a bit of disbelief, but a much older sounding voice, Rodolin equivalent of age in the voice, simply yells back,
right,
"We live down below."
I'm going to say to myself, like, don't all dwarves?
So this is what it's like to not speak the language. There's a genuine grin.
Oh, sorry.
Now that it's like Rodolin is going to stand.
Below a Skaven nest? Incredulous.
Also, Rodolin will stand up and say, Baragazit, Ungikorl Grubar Grom. Well, come up here. We have food. Well, come up here. We have food.
You're like saying, and wizard pipe.
I mean, he'll offer.
You have food and wizard pipe. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped giving out a wizard pipe when I got married.
No, the other pipe, not that pipe.
Oh, that makes sense.
Moon!
Moon, are you there?
Is Moon dead? Did the Cheez-Its get him?
Fucking
I
better
mean,
not.
Those would be some pretty hellaciously deadly Cheez-Its.
That's the kind of Cheez-Its you want to start feeding to political figures.
What was that?
The power flicked on and off real quick.
Ah.
I was gonna say maybe he turned into a rat like an Animorph.
Nice. Sorry. So yeah, the last thing I heard was a lot of them yelling. Made a roll to see. They definitely like, okay, that's definitely at least a human speaking that. One of them would have called back out in Kazalid, "We are down here. Are you for true, or has my end come to greet me?"
We are here to bring doom to the Raki.
Is he speaking in
You hear
something that Lucia understands now?
Nope, this is all in Katsalid, so we're both kind of left out of this one.
That said, you would immediately hear him like, "We bring doom to Raki." There's a brief pause as you wouldn't be able to hear the mumbling down below, but there's a brief pause of mumbling, and then you just hear whoops and cheers and with the sound of multiple. At least you're pretty sure they're men. Multiple men bellowing out with more energy than they've likely had in years. In Reichspiel again now, one would holler out, "Come down second steps. We help with things on the first step sides." Garrison down nearby still have rat.
Oscar says to the others, "There seems to be some dwarven force holding out down there against the Skaven. I told them that we were here to bring doom to the rats, and they seemed very happy with that. We should go and speak to them."
I agree.
It sounds like a good idea. Let's pack up the camp then, and we'll bring the remainder of this field soup. I'm not pleased with it, but we'll bring it down to them.
It is better than empty belly.
I had
agree.
moldy black wheat bread and gruel for 2 days before you came down here. It's the best soup I've had all week.
Well, I'll have to fix that once we get surface side.
I'll hold you to that.
I look forward to being held to that. Anyway, yes.
On to the dwarfs. Uh-oh. Did we lose him again?
We go away to find the dwarves and see what they can do.
Yeah, as you all pass your perception checks, you'd be able to see there's this far down. There's a bunch of rats stationed along the gangways near the stairs, but they seem to have more of their cell houses and the like. Off to the side, though, you can see these packmaster types with lashes. Oscar, you recognize these as the ones who were driving around the rat ogres. And occasionally see one of them crack a whip into the nearby cells.
I think they need some re-education. Careful though. Last time I saw these ones, they had the big ogre-like rats with them.
I would like to introduce him to my lance.
I think we can accommodate that.
I would like to demonstrate to them the usefulness of known engineering. And I will level the cannon at them and start cranking.
I was going to say, can I get a move silently from everybody, but never mind.
Moon, it's not move silently, it's move violently.
I prefer the phrase move with purpose.
In this case, no. That, given the last 2 days of sneaking around down here just like a storm vermin, I'm not interested in moving silently anymore. I'm interested in killing these things.
Can I get a D100 roll for everyone to move violently?
Absolutely.
All right. Hell yeah. Also, I need you to know that move violently, the only thing I can think of is boogieing towards them, dancing on their skulls like Kali.
I am doing the slow advance of rapid fire with a 24.
Ooh! I also got a 24.
How does an 8 sound?
Ooh, it doesn't. It sounds bloody.
35 and 12.
I'm not gonna mention what I rolled. You guys go ahead.
You should mention what you rolled.
Is there a 1 in it?
No, but there's 2 9s.
Oh.
So, the lower the roll, the more restrained the fury. Lucia, you're in a berserk state. You can leave it. It just takes a full round to calm yourself down. But yeah, you finally see a bunch of the things that captured and manhandled and neglected and harmed your Cheslavoy. Just a whole bunch of them. All right, so we'll go from high to low. So on that 90, or sorry, we'll go from low to high. So on that 08, Oscar, what are you doing? As this is effectively your alpha strike.
Do you even need to ask?
I do, because you have a habit of surprising me.
You know, I can't argue with that, actually. You said that he's in the middle of whipping people, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be difficult when I blow his fucking hand off from the stairwell with time to aim the shot.
Alright, well, the aim will basically cancel out the penalty for blasting his arm, so...
1 degree of success. With 64.
Oh! Give me a quick dice roll, would you?
That's a 10 on damage, so... Fury. That's a 7 plus 10 plus 5. That is 22 damage.
Nice.
Okay. Since you were explicitly targeting the arm, the hand, it blasts through the arm of the Taskmaster. Wow, words. Yeah, so it blasts through the hand of the Taskmaster. They're left gripping a gnarled stump. But that wasn't enough to really slow that shot. And so it keeps going and just nails the clan rat behind him.
Reiki, umki grazda dum Reiki. Or to put it another way, hello Skaven, a human's here to kill you.
The only word I know in dwarf is ungak, and that weapon is not ungak. I'm going to murder some things now. And despite being in a berserker state, Lucia's talking in a perfectly calm way as she's just hacking things apart for shits and giggles.
It's like, we're calm, we're good, we're calm.
We're perfect. She's perfectly dead calm. It's the weirdest thing. There's no screaming, there's no yelling. It's just perfect calm, which is very unusual for her fighting things.
Alright. Make me a couple of rolls. Thess, I also need a few rolls from that cannon.
Side note, while they're rolling, shouting in Caslid is fun, and it makes me want to roll a dwarf if Oscar ever bites it.
So if I remember correctly, at full crank, I get 5 shots around, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, not over cranked, but all right. There's one. That second one is a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. So that's 3 hits, 2 misses. The 2 misses might hit nearby enemies, and normally I when previously doing ranged combat, tried to coordinate my fire, so I will be doing the same thing, which means I am aiming at the same target Oscar is. I need to roll 3 damages. So the hits were 28, 32, and then hold on, I'll write these down. 28, 32, and then like a so location wise, that's a 41, 23, and an 82 damage. And what is the damage bonus of the weapon? I have it. I wrote it down, I thought. I think it's just +4. So that's 20 points of damage on the first and last hit, and a potential wrath. It is a wrath, so
I'm sorry, that was how much damage on the first and last hit?
10 points per.
Okay.
So on the 41 and the 82, it's a total of 10 points on the first one, 10 points on the second one. But the 23 is 26 points of damage.
Damn.
And this is Oscar's first time seeing this thing fired in Thess's hands.
And tail.
Yes, yeah, because it does rely on the tail.
So you mow down several clan rats.
Did you miss the part where the shots were coordinated?
Mm-hmm. The thing, okay. Oscar, yeah, it hit that, dropped that from the shot, from the amount of damage that Oscar took, and the thing, it would just hit the clan rats behind it.
Hold on, Oscar taking damage?
No. Oscar not take damage. The thing Oscar shot took damage.
Okay, yeah, you said Oscar damage.
Sorry, there was supposed to be an S in there. Yeah, no, the only reason that the molder should have, or the pack or the task mat would have dropped if not for a specific shot to the arm. So the first shot you hit with drops the thing.
Okay.
Does a 24?
And there's a couple of clan rats behind it, which
I didn't think so.
unfortunately just happened to stand in the way of the turret.
Yep.
So there's so there's confusion as they look up and then just look never again.
Pretty much.
Lucia, you were schwinked?
Yes.
So I'm assuming Andre and Esperance are just going to charge in Lance first.
Yeah.
Excellent.
End them rightly.
For Rodlin's part, he's doing a disarming spell.
Oh, wonderful. I was going to say, and what is the Mighty Wizard doing? Alright, give me that disarming roll.
Alright. Let me see here. Do channel first.
Okay, so 35. Perfect.
Yeah.
First hit.
I hit Esperance missed.
Oh, come on. Oh.
This tracks.
Third hit. 5, 8.
Mm.
One second. There's that. Like 20. Okay.
That'll be 15 to the torso. Oh wait, actually, the 75 is a leg, right?
No, I think 75 is still torso.
Okay.
Alright. We,
So, Moon, is there a storm vermin around here?
Successful channeling, barely.
Oh, there's definitely a storm vermin or two around here.
Okay. So,
Ooh, need to reroll one of these.
Lucia's gonna run right up to that storm vermin.
Oh my god. So, just FYI, that is 27 out of 4, so that's 9 rats who may no longer have weapons. Nine rats.
What weapon?
Well, they need to give me a willpower test or drop whatever main weapon they're holding.
I'll wait for Moon to finish this.
Okay, 3 total keep their weapon out of the 9.
Excellent.
And there are a pair of storm vermin making their way out of the garrison, just coming to investigate the multiple shots, the screaming, the dying.
Run right up to whichever one looks like he's in charge. And,
whichever one is in charge will be whichever one of the two is left alive.
So, 3 hits. So the first one, the first one with the axe is, let's see, strength. 6. It is 11 points to the body. The second one, 8 plus that, is 13 points to the right arm. And the third one with the offhand weapon that is now back to the short sword. Hello, Stabacussy, I missed you. Is 30 points to the head.
And Stabacussy with the kill.
You are an awesome person.
In through the throat, out through the back of the head. She pulls it out, and somehow the sword still has his helmet on it.
Mutable.
You are an awesome person.
I'm assuming we only make one attack because it's a charge.
Hello, Crawford.
Yes.
Hello.
Okay.
Fritter, thank you guys. That's really, truly appreciated. You came in just in time for me to say Stabacussy to the head.
Actually, I'll use Esperance's fate point. I'm going to reroll that. I never use his fate
Seems like
point.
a strangely opportune time for people to rate. I really do truly appreciate it. We're halfway. We are halfway to the 75. Yes.
Nice.
I do 15 to the chest of one.
So
Okay. So you plant a clan rat into the dirt.
Can I hit him in the gut and then just kind of like push him with the lance like a push broom on the ground?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you hit him, drive him into the ground with the lance, and you're just pushing him.
I'm not even going to ask what Blurple is. I'm just going to accept it.
Blurples. Let's see. There's a Niaro that comes up and gut checks the other one next to Lucia. After that beautiful Alpha Strike opening, they've been carved down to about half their remaining force. As multiple are scrambling to pick back up their weapons.
I see no reason to stop. Release the trigger.
Remember, any that run are evil. Any that stand still are well-disciplined evil.
Several of them run off shouting, "Not well-disciplined!"
I can only imagine how pleasantly your god's going to greet you after that. Rodlin says before, just if any or others of the more disciplined ones are trying to regain their swords, he is going to once again disarm them.
Alright, so as Rodlin declares that no clan rat is allowed to hold a weapon.
Wow. Okay, well, I'm okay with the Blurple because it resembles a Chocobo, and I'm very okay with Chocobo.
Oh, the Blurple's cute.
Is the one I'm pushing on the ground dead?
It will be.
I was gonna say, can I just scoot him in front of the path of Esperance's run?
That's what I mean, it will be. So you steer it slightly to the left, slightly to the right.
That is 5. By the way, for the next opportunity, that will be 5 rats that need to make me saves.
So you
sink an
you
arrow
cast
into
it
the angry's
again.
neck.
One of them
And
manages
then
to
it is
safely
your
reclaim
turn.
their weapon. The other 5 who had just gathered them back see the spears that they had grabbed go flying out of their hands again. And it's not long before there's no combatants left in this small area.
Hey.
They've been without
Oh.
supplies for a while. And taking out several key targets shattered the remaining morale. Plus, you have a handful of additionals who are also assisting in the background. But with the bulk of the force here effectively left to just the combatants still in cages. As you took them out before they had a chance to release anything.
I think we need to put them down.
There would be from one of the cells a smattering of a smattering of less than 3 dozen gaunt and aged figures. There's one all but clutched to the bars with a hand out.
Alright, 10 damage.
Yelling out in Kazalid, "Oi! We be here."
Didn't quite catch that. What did he say, Oscar?
He says that they've been here for a while and he'd quite like to be released. Although I think there were a few more swear words in it than my translation.
Ah, yes, profanity. Understood. Let's find the keys.
I was going to say, Esperance could just kick in their shoddy work.
Yes, and possibly ensure the people in the cages at the same time.
So the bars down here are actually made out of metal.
Oscar, look through the corpses that got thoroughly gatlinged to see if there's a set of keys he can reach down and grab without touching too much else of the goo.
As you make your way over to the one that you blasted the first time, it has a set key ring on it. Nope. As you make your way over to that one, you can see the thing that it was lashing. And behind the iron bars of this, there appear to be a couple of rat ogres just staring out at you in something between confusion and barely constrained hostility.
Yarrow.
Speak.
Approximately how intelligent are these?
Nyara comes prattling over. Nyara looks to Oscar. Nyara looks to the rat ogres.
Rin, you're up.
Nyara picks up a rock off the ground and holds it up near the rat ogres. I think this rock may be smarter.
So not worth the time to convert them then.
Oh, dear, no. They don't convert, they just kill.
Right.
This door is staying closed.
I don't feel like leaving them in the cages. Kill them?
So long as we can do it quickly.
I don't plan to open the doors. I just need to know if we want to kill them or not. I would prefer not to leave enemies behind us that can cause us harm or problems on our way out.
I agree. I see nothing but trouble from that.
Excellent. I hose down those 2 cages.
It's like, I just need one other person to agree with me.
That's pretty much what it is. It's someone had a good reason for us not to kill them. I'd probably not kill them. But
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay,
they just killed.
You,
All right.
So you light up one of them. Because given the given rat ogres, it will likely take the salvo of rounds to ensure the thing is dropped.
Oh, definitely.
As you take a moment to reload, readjust aim, the other one just looks over to the one that's been dropped down, reaches over to where you blasted it apart, and just starts picking through it for food.
Yep. Well, that's fine as long as it's not attacking me while I mostly reposition and aim. And then I'm gonna have to reload.
Like, no, there's nothing going on. It's just gonna eat the dead one.
Yep.
There's actually hold for just one moment.
No.
I admire your resolve.
No. I have been down here too long. And I will hose down the second one.
Kill him. Do it.
I just love the idea that there was nothing else in that sentence. It was Rodlin. Hold on a minute. Thess, no. Brrrt.
Pretty much, yeah. She is kind of at the end of her rope when dealing with this place. She has been underground, out of sunlight for 2 days.
Two very stressful, violent, painful days.
Well, and most of the last
at this point.
Yeah, and most of the last 2 days, she's been disguised as a storm vermin with that smell and that just no. If there's not a good reason to keep one alive, it dies.
Got that stank.
Well, there would be some small thing for Thess. After cooking over the small campfire, she would at least have campfire smell.
Yeah, that nice burnt wooded smell that smells like a part of a good meal. Yeah, that's helpful. That actually is really helpful.
No,
but I have a lot of other things on my mind. And the weapon is the biggest one. And it's just no enemies behind us.
So while Thess plays Reverse Power Wash Simulator, Oscar is going to take the keys and start freeing the dwarfs.
That is the most YouTube-friendly way I have ever heard that phrased. Reverse Power Wash Simulator.
Someone click that.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's just like Splatoon, but with red.
Yeah, and the worst part about that is that it is I still probably have one more round of bullets after killing the second one. This thing's got, 25, 30 rounds, something like that.
Well, as you splat goons, Oscar, you pop open the cells on there and the door opens with a very heavy creak.
Hey, Fee, it looks like Tabletop Sims crashed.
Oh, I thought that was me.
It is Tabletop Sim having subscriptions tonight, everybody, and I am so sorry. It's not even like Moon having problems with the connection, because we can still talk at Theater of Mind this shit.
Well, that's why for a moment I'm just like, is it just me? Is it fucking up for everybody?
No, I was trying to figure out if it was hard crash or what. No, it's hard.
Well, I don't have anything built up for the wall of prisons or the wall of prison cells. I always think you have more time to build maps. Anyways,
which one is that?
Oh wow, so it just crashed. It is locked.
Oh, yeah, you're just gonna have to kill the program completely.
Yeah.
Pick it up back and shoot it.
The old yeller the program. So
Fast manager,
Oscar,
come here. I need you to old yeller the program. And when I say old yeller it, I mean both barrels.
the old dwarf all but collapses onto you, Oscar, as he'd been the one kind of pressed up against the gate. He mumbles in some very weak Kazalid, something about, so long, friendly face, damned rats,
That succeeds.
beer,
Yeah,
food.
Oscar's going to reply in Kazalid, and it's a complicated sentence, so I'm not going to do the translation.
Yeah,
He says in Kazalid, "Well met, Greybeard. I am Oscar Hertzsprung of the human city of Nuln, student of Belrock Greyhearth, engineer of Zufbar."
There'd be a couple of heads poking up at the back at the names of places. One of them seemingly like, wait, I wonder if they're related to the Greybeard. Clamps a hand on your shoulder. Just, well met, student of the Stone Sun. It is good to have been liberated, not just by a friendly face, but one who... There is fatigue etched on his features and his face, but he seems strong.
Many Raki grudges have been crossed off today, but not nearly enough. Take what rest you need. We have more killing yet to do.
Are they injured?
How bad are your wounds, you and your friends?
He collects himself, kind of pulls himself up using you and the bars as a ladder.
Okay.
One of the others quickly come over and pass him a small stick as he readjusts himself on a makeshift cane. They give you a quick rundown that while none of them are in tip-top shape, none of them are sporting any fresh injuries.
A few old wounds, but nothing that needs immediate treatment, Thesserau. That reminds me, Greybeard and companions, allow me to introduce. We have Andre Morehire, Man of Bretonia. We have Lucia Blick, Ice Maiden of the North. Rodolin, a wizard seer of my land. And Thesserau, an ancient warrior of Lustria and a blood-bound foe of the Raki.
Hi!
Lucia pulls out a flask. Booze?
So in this order, you get a somewhat begrudging, because Bretonia, but nod of respect to Andre and Esperance. There'd be
Wait, no.
a momentary sensation of slight apprehension towards Lucia and Rodolin. Though as Lucia pulls out a flask, that flask is all but going to be snatched out of her hand.
Had like...
And it comes back to her dry, but...
I need booze.
It gets passed around, because one takes a sip and then another taps them, and they, take a sip, they pass it around, and there's a few drops left in the bottom. And you've restored all of the dwarves' one wound.
Your potato wine was good for something.
You've spiritually healed the dwarves.
Oscar's description was basically him doing the best he could, at least for Thesserau, of, look, I know that the lizard is weird, but it's on our side. Please don't get all grudgy on it.
And there's a few of them who seem to be slightly apprehensive, but there's a couple still who seem to look at Thess with a strange sort of respect and reverence.
Right, I think we're working. No promises, because I've had to validate files twice. And it found errors both times somehow.
Oscar, they're looking at me kind of funny.
They've never seen your species before, Thess, but I explained that you are very enthusiastic in the killing of Skaven, and they're happy with that.
The old one, the old one would mumble out in classical as he hobbles over towards Thess. Just, old scales, let me touch your face.
Responding in classical, because I do actually speak it. Is that a common thing where you are from, to touch others' faces?
I have not seen
Less than 10.
only stories.
I see. Likely of the Soros. I'm a little different, but if it will buoy your spirits, of course.
Thess, as you look at him, his eyes are cloudy.
Allow me to guide your hands. I see that your vision is obscured.
Dark and light.
Yes.
He starts patting around Thess's face, not keeping, not going into nostrils, not touching mouth, but just gently patting her face. And still in classical again. I see.
Yeah, her face is decidedly not Soros shaped.
He takes a couple. He takes. It really is. He takes a couple of hobbling steps back and nods to the group once. I need to eat food.
You also see one of the
More
serpents digging
information
claws
after
into the...
Yes, we have a small pot of soup, or at least the remains of one. You are welcome to the rest. Go and bring the pot forward and fill up a few bowls and start passing out food.
They pass it to a few in the back of the cell. You see there's a few who have been laying down the entire time. They ensure they get food first, and then it seems to circle around in a weird sort of status-y thing.
Kind of in the middle of this, while she's serving food, she gets that kind of moment of enlightenment, and Lucia, I have a question.
I have an answer.
I hope so. I don't know much about the cuisine of the North.
All right.
What sort of foods do they serve? I mean, I know a little. I have asked around, but Kislev is not a place I...
Balaclava, coffee, great.
Coffee's rare. It's rare down here. It's 30 gold a pound. I'm surprised that you get it so far inland.
Not hard when you can control the weather.
Yes, but it's usually cold. And from what I understand, the plant does not grow any place where it is cold.
True. So we have a nice shop where, we keep warm.
I see. Greenhouse. Yes, I know this technology. Continue, please.
Sausage really popular.
I have heard of a dish. Let me remember the name. I wrote this down and did not think I needed to bring this up.
Chicken clove.
Selyoda pod shoboy.
How do you know about shoboy?
I've asked around.
That would make me very happy.
I will remember this. Thank you.
Also stroganoff. Lots of stroganoff. Stroganoff easy. And
yes, I would have...
I love me some stroganoff.
I will have to remember that. Not your lance.
Oh. Okay.
Also, I was just double checking the timelines just as a minor thing. Since we're before the fall of Prague, taking the northern path, The Kislev actually has the most consistent trade route to Cathay and the Far East out of everywhere in the Old World right now because they follow the Northern Mountain Trails. So Kislev actually having more access to coffee beans weirdly makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either. I know that was a thing that we were discussing a while back, where to get like coffee and chocolate and such. Chocolate is still probably, raw cacao was still probably a couple hundred gold a pound. So anyway, excellent. I have a lot of questions. That was one of them, and it occurred to me because I was serving these Dawi. It is good to see them. I hope the soup is to their liking. Hardtack, is the last of my supplies. So.
One of them looks back to Fess and in very choppy Reichspiel. It best thing I have in years.
Well, I hope that we can provide you with better food once out of here. Or that you can find better food, anyway.
Hello?
They're not being... Sorry. They're not being untalkative. They're just... It's... Exhausted, licking the bowls clean. That pot returns back to you dry.
Perfect. That is the sign of a satisfying and well-received meal. I am very pleased.
Your time in bondage draws to an end, Dowie.
Well, they're free effectively now.
Yes.
It's not that it draws near, it's done.
Oh, indeed, I suppose the only thing that's drawing to an end by then might be their time in this place in general.
Yes. I don't know. Oscar, you speak their language more cleanly than I do. I only understand a few words. Can you see what they know of what's ahead? Ask what they intend to do, if they would like escort to the surface. The usual questions we've been asking prisoners down here.
Greybeard, we seek a project of Reiki engineering. The foulest Umgak you can imagine. Have you heard anything from your jailers? And additionally, what would you do from here? Do you plan to make your way towards the surface?
The old Dowie closes his eyes, sets down his bowl, and looks up to Oscar with clouded eyes. Ah, boy. You seek the doom of Duskaline.
The doom of what?
The Doom of Duskaline. I've never heard of it.
I am not surprised. There are few left alive who would be able to tell the tale. Most of them inside this cell.
20.
Fascinating.
My people, we had not even mine, but my father's.
I apologize.
We had ventured down below to try and establish a kingdom, to try and establish a hold of our own. We found something evil down below. I don't know what it was. You were right, Umgak at the highest, but its power sang and called out to some of the members of the expedition. It is a powerful thing, that gate.
And for the sake of Ungi and Dawi alike, it must be destroyed.
It does. It must. But I do not know how. We
so
tried with
still
explosives
alive.
and only managed to damage it.
Well, this group has a lot of individuals more versed in specialized fields. I'm certain we'll know more.
I can only hope.
It was destroyed before.
Not destroyed, not completely.
No, they have large pieces of it. Replacing those pieces with warpstone.
You watch the old dwarf shudder, his beard shaking in the remains of the shake. That... what... how...
Cool.
I am sorry to inform you of this.
No, it's the shrink.
Oh, so dumb. The dwarf would collect himself. I cannot... I can barely...
Okay.
I am not the Tawi I once
like your
was.
griffin.
It would not be any dishonor to you and your kind, or yourself or your families, for all of you to seek safer ground.
Your grudges will be settled by our actions today, Venerable One.
The only thing we might ever need from you is information. Anything more is not needed.
Stories are the one thing these old bones have in spades.
Well,
I like stories, and I would love to sit and listen to all of them with you. But for now, we need to focus on stopping the threat of this thing.
Yes, your fellow Venerable asked for information.
Yes.
And information I do have, though sadly all my information be bound in tale.
Then tell us the tale.
Unfortunately, for this tale, I will require a small ale.
Bum, bum, bum,
I'm sorry, I'm doing that.
It was there. I just kept trying to say anything else, and I just kept giggling through it.
You are perfectly fine, Moon. We are all subject to our moments like that.
No, I would be glad. I would be glad to share with you the tales I know. With the gate down there, from the stories, it connects to lands beyond and lands between. But with the gate sundered, the pathway closed. Those trapped on one side or the other were forever locked. There are those who seek their restitution and restoration, thinking that with the power bound inside, they could bring forth old glories. But sadly, those are the tales of the blind and the foolish. Beyond that gate lies only doom.
If if that gate
The stories speak to doom of what variety?
If it connects to where I think it does, I'm somewhat familiar.
It is said that when the
Alright, cool.
It is said that when the Vizier of Uzkul found and first opened the gate, for but a moment he was filled with the knowledge of all of the worlds. And then, just as soon as the knowledge struck him, the powers of the chaos overflew.
Such is the price of knowing, I suppose.
Rylan opens a journal and starts writing down as he speaks.
Some knowledge comes with a price.
Indeed.
Do you think it would kill a vampire if I threw him into it?
I wouldn't even recommend opening it, Andre.
There's a good
Opening
chance
it.
is.
I don't know. I think if it was, we'd have bigger problems. There'd be more of the creations they've been trying to make.
Do the stories speak of this knowledge and this door? Did it speak of whispering to him beforehand, or was it his own madness that drove him in? More madness or ambition?
Unfortunately, I am not sure. There are tales that speak of both. Though, from what I remember of my father, I have to assume that it was good intentions that led the man there.
Fascinating.
He shakes his head slightly. Power-hungry Umgek.
No, not like that. Trust. Seen more than enough power-hungry in time to know that what is most fascinating is often the way it falls, not the way it tastes.
The only thing I remember, I was a very, very small lad at the time, barely sprouted any beard.
What do?
All I remember is when the gate activated and fired on, the large outline of a hand attempted to creep through. It had grasped its way around part of the stone archway, but the sundering of the gate prevented it from coming through. Its fingers were severed and blood spilled where it fell, but...
Do you have any description of what that hand looked like? I hate to ask you to recall such foul memories, but it may help us.
Do not apologize. I cannot close my eyes without seeing those claws. They were withered, desiccated, and darkened, as though someone had shoved their hand in oil. The hand was muscular, but gaunt, clawed, and slightly hairy. He stops for a moment. I don't know what they ever did with the fingers.
Rodlin winces.
Rodlin. Do you think it is like the hand demon?
Well, that's what I was looking for. Problem is, and it's still possible, but If that were the case, I would presume there was a greater emphasis on whispering and whispering temptation, or at least some notions of violet coloring, or strange emotions pervading from it other than simple horror. This actually seems like it might smack of something else.
Does this description of this hand seem like anything distinctive I might have heard of?
Yeah. I'm drawing a blank.
I ask as Thess because of like the Lustria.
Do you have? I was going to say, do you have common knowledge, Lustria, or?
I have common knowledge. Of course, I do not have common knowledge.
Okay. Do you have academic knowledge, Lustria?
I do not.
Okay.
Because because it is not a skill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, common knowledge with just a -10 then.
That is a degree of success.
Also going to ask.
No. That is 2 degrees of success.
Let's see. Also going to ask if my knowledge of dark nonsense and magics helps.
Yeah, I'll let you make a test on that.
Okay, that is 3 degrees of success for me.
Rodolin, that almost the way the description, the hand, the presence, and the fact that once that gate opened, everyone seemed to drop into a civil war. It almost resembles something cornate, possibly. Cornate, or well, they mentioned it being darkened and black, which is slightly unlike Zinch's calling card, though. As for Thess, this... Actually, I think this sounds like almost a, something, not you, but one of your spawn mates encountered a gray seer calling forth some avatar-like creature. It very clearly isn't, them trying to call forth their god, but likely some lesser demon or something thereof.
Champion of, say?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I was entertaining the possibility that it might be something worth opening. Now I'm entertaining the possibility that I don't want to be anywhere near it. I just want to turn it into little itty-bitty petals.
I quite agree.
I find myself in complete agreement as well.
I think the gate opens onto the paths of the old ones.
Nero spits out once. Heresy.
Not heresy, just not safe.
No, that was at the, I am keen on keeping it closed. Heresy bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to pet Nero on the head. Yes, Nero, heresy bad.
In the oldest and dimmest records that I can recall, from pieces woven into me that I can barely remember, the old ones had a series of smaller gates with paths that crisscrossed the world. When the cataclysm happened, the largest gates were destroyed. These gates, these paths, became infested by chaos, by the enemy. Most of them were destroyed. As far as I know, there's very few remaining access to it. It's always dangerous, and I know that some of the lizard armies that have been sent out, stories that all of you may have heard of the Soros or Slan or even skinks appearing places where they just never had been before. That's a group of them using those very dangerous paths to traverse the world.
Yes. Just how powerful were your people?
Well, there are mountain ranges that were built by the Slan overnight.
Yarrow House Sigmart still win.
What did he say? I couldn't quite hear
He
make
said
that out.
Sigmar still win.
Still win, yes!
I mean, my only thought when Thess said they built mountain ranges overnight was that the rest of the group, this is the first time we get the 4-person simultaneous blink blink.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, Oscar and Thess have had talks about how powerful the Slan were, or the Slan are. I can't speak to the power of the old ones. Hard to separate myth, even amongst us, from what is fact. But I know a lot of places were shaped by the Slan. Rivers, oceans, in some cases, continents. If this is the remains of an old one gate, like I suspect, and they're using it to create vampires, there's a lot worse that can come through it, and come of it. Even if it could be used for its intended purpose, no good can come of that. Well, no good can come of that kind of power. All power eventually has some corruption. I've seen it. It's safer for it to just be gone. There's a lot of old things in the world. The reason why no one remembers them is because they're better forgotten. Unlike my soup.
Certainly wouldn't want to forget that anytime soon. What concerns me still is how little we know of the threat. Just imprecise. What that claw was, what it was hiding. Certainly something of great and terrible power, and foul at that. But even... And certainly knowing too much about one's opponent is problematic when it comes to chaos. But blindness is equally troublesome. As of right now, the stories sound like something out of a demon of Korn, or perhaps Zinch with its Korn, with the way his violence erupted simply upon its presence. The black and the talons, and there was Zinch with the temptations of knowledge and power, and also talons.
I am most worried about the temptations, but we have an opportunity to stop it. The last time the gate was destroyed that I know of, I have seen visions of it from touching a piece of it. I saw visions of it in the Dwarven temple I found, the ruins of it. At least I think it was Dwarven. The runes fit. It leveled this area entirely. killed armies when it went.
What did it look like?
Well, that's a question I'm going to have the referee remind me of, because it's been what
For which one?
4 months since the visions in the Dwarven Temple, the various skeletons and army that I actually pulled from my genetic memory, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what it actually looked like.
Oh, the gate, or
because I saw the explosion or the effect of. Remember, you described this whole vision where I saw armies fighting and marching towards something, one of which armies was lizard men. And then there was an explosion. And I don't remember the details of that particular vision.
Yes. There were
Right, so you're
a small
able to tear the plant down 5 minutes,
or a small garrison of lizardmen, a small garrison of a
organelles
few
and
other armies.
and remove them, preserving them
The
in
gate
containers.
was splintered with some kind of an incantation. The specifics of it
and then once that, you'll
not
be able to go
coming
and
to the
explain
forefront
how
of
to
your
do
mind.
so.
All right.
But seeing the inside of this
Yep,
place,
so prepared
seeing
you
down
do a good job
here,
extracting the first couple
you're
of plants.
starting to have a
So on
slight sensation of terror of
what's everybody doing?
well, terror is not the right word, but a slight sensation of deja vu
round
that you may
two
be
of-
getting closer to the source of that memory.
Right. I can't remember details, Rodlin. The memories and knowledge woven into me doesn't... I've described it before, I think. Like something on the tip of your tongue you cannot quite remember. I believe they were small garrison forces, likely in the case of the lizardmen, skinks and maybe Soros, probably Soros, but no Slan, I don't think. There's so few of them, they wouldn't have one here necessarily if there was... It doesn't matter. Whatever was happening, there was, I can only presume as the gate was destroyed. The explosion ripped through this place. Most of these ruins, I think, may have even been above ground at one time. I don't know. All I know is that I feel this place. Apprehension, doom. Could just be the darkness, too. I've been away from the sun for a very long time. But it destroyed this place when it was destroyed. And I don't know what destroyed it. That would be useful about now. But what I can recall is woefully inconsistent.
I might be able to help with that.
Tapping into magic down here is very dangerous.
Yeah. So is going black. 'Tis a calmer spell. If you are comfortable.
Down here? Not comfortable. Not down here. But I understand your meaning.
Indeed. So... Rodlin's going to Arlen is going to get up and he's going to find some water, and he's going to find a bowl, one of the cleaner bowls, hopefully one that's already been kind of cleaned out, or quickly scrub one out, and fill a bowl halfway up with water.
Okay.
And
I need to step away from keys for a moment, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, I kind of need Thessera for this part, but
Or you can get dialed in.
Rock.
Or try.
indeed.
Alright, very important question.
Harvest from this troll.
Are you, Rodlin, are you channeling or attempting to cast?
I suppose I'll probably channel first, but casting is the big bit. So
Well, 5 crystal teeth.
Okay,
Anyway,
I need you to
and
add
several
one
other
Zinch die
chunks of
to
its body,
your
which end up weighing
casting
out
check.
to a
I am back.
First, channel. Oof. Gonna take us as a slight failure. Gonna take another second. Yay! Successful channeling.
Excellent.
Alright. Scale this green dye down. Oh, it's being changed color.
Well, yeah, it's a Zinch die. Gotta make it blue.
This is valid, this is valid.
Is it shiny and does it explode?
Of course it's shiny when it explodes.
Hold on, how can we make it? How can we make it? There we go. That's better. That one I actually have to scale up. And so I imagine this Zinch die does not add to the total number, simply makes increased risk of...
That is correct.
Okay. Will this be for any spell that I'm casting present?
Yes.
I see.
The area down here is rich with aether.
I see. Fortunately. Fortunately, I still have my...
You do still have the potency boost, though.
Oh yeah, potency bonus. Wait, potency bonus?
Yes, you still
right.
have. Yeah, you still have that. That has increased by 1 as you've gotten closer to the source.
So it's a total of +3 right now?
Yes.
Got it. Alright. So Rodlin is going to take this filled bowl of water, and he's going to go over and sit in front of Thessera, and he's going to say,
What does the fox say?
God damn.
I'm very sorry. I'm just the long silence, and I'm sitting here going. Just sitting here in the long silence, and that was the only thing that popped into my head.
Yeah. Okay.
Your timing
Here's
was
one-
far too good.
Hey, I have good teachers in my life that have taught me great timing. I don't always use it.
This is valid. I can make that time more present, more prominent in your thought. If all goes well, I may even be able to look back. The way it may not be necessary. If your vision is clear enough, we might not need it.
I don't like the way looking at this stuff or it rising to the surface makes me feel.
I see.
It's like memories and information that are not mine. But if it is something we need, then yes.
If we are going to do this, we're going to do it right. We're going to be cautious and thorough. Dawi, my friend, are there any among you who know the craft of runes? Or even from a scholarly perspective?
They look down and they shake their head. Our last rune crafter passed with the winter.
Unfortunate. He had no apprentices or work.
He had no books. He had an apprentice, but he had not begun anything more than the theoretical workings.
Fair enough. Lucia, then, I'll need your assistance.
What are we doing exactly?
I am going to create a runic circle that should draw and it will draw out what the I'm going to create a runic circle with the intention of drawing the disturbing energies of this place away from a small location. The location that I will be casting the spell. All I need you to do is to help maintain it while I am unfocused on something else.
And what happens if this goes badly wrong?
If it goes badly wrong, well, if this goes badly wrong, we'll know from the start that if this goes badly wrong, it'll be much better than it going badly wrong later in the process. And worst of case, I'll take the consequences onto myself.
Can I back up and pray?
You may always pray.
Rodlin is then going to indeed draw a circle as perfectly as he can in the dirt, about 6 feet in diameter.
Beautiful. Andre, can you make me a willpower roll?
Hello?
Wait.
I'm gonna roll. Let's see here. Not good. 75. We're gonna re-roll. I'm gonna spend a fate point.
Oh boy. Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. You fucking got this.
Gotta tap it.
Hey! Oh wow, that went from 75 to 25.
That's 2 degrees.
Okay. The lady hears your prayer, and your prayer is answered.
She calls you a beach.
The lady hears your prayer. Your prayer is answered. The lady asks you to buy more gamer subs.
Let's be honest. Bretonian Knights would go for the freaking limited edition cups.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
what is the Grail of not the most limited edition cup?
I mean, as an owner of a G Fuel limited edition shaker, yeah, they're pretty sweet.
Does the G in G Fuel stand for Grail?
Yes.
Oh, it fucking absolutely does.
Yes. Oh. Yep.
I don't know why would all this talk of gamers, like gamer this and subs that, and like the notion of Bretonians simping for the Lady of the Lake. I can now not get the image out of Miku, Hatsune Miku dressed as the Lady of the Lake.
I mean, there was that trend the other year for international Mikus. Bretonia Miku could probably work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so much less cursed than what went through my head.
No, the cursed thing is Skaven Blight Miku.
That is pretty cursed. Yeah, that is pretty cursed.
So, a Bretonian anime girl. So, does that also mean she would hit you over the head, Sir Andre, with a giant leek?
I will sit in the middle of this circle, close my eyes, and whisper. Almost reverently, almost prayer-like.
Well,
go ahead.
Rodlin is going, also, as you were whispering, is going to draw and He's going to draw several runic circles and inscriptions in the dirt, slowly drawing them around the circle until they are complete.
Lavnin Gulintama.
Alright, it takes a few minutes, but you scratch the runes into the dirt. You will have a magic circle with a fest in the center.
Excellent.
Spirit Magic Thess.
Spirit Magic Thess.
Spirit Magic Thess? Alright. I'll be quiet with the Looney Tunes.
This magic circle has one goal only. Stabilize the magic inside and thin the ambient magic within inside. Like expel it. Either expelling it or more aptly like a gentle push that clears the way inside. Like a wind or a flowing water pushes gunk out of the way.
All right.
While
what is your intention for the bowl?
The darkness.
The bowl. First, he is going to his plan here. First, using a spell of the Light School, he is going to attempt to provide additional clarity to Thesserel's mind. Then, depending on the results of that, if possible, he is going to set the bowl between them, and then use that memory to guide a back sight. The way you can look forward in time, he wants to look backward in time, cautiously guided by her memory, and project what is seen there onto the bowl rather than into either of their minds. As like a scrying glass, so the reflection in the water.
All right. As you start siphoning out the ambient energy from the air around Thess, the edge of the bowl starts to sparkle, and after a moment, it ignites with a
15 is
blue
nothing to swear.
flame that condenses down into a controlled burn around the edge. The surface of the water ripples, and Thess's thoughts are being projected and played out onto the bowl. Thess, I need a willpower roll real quick.
Absolutely. Let me finish typing a thing.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But the thoughts begin to play and project out. Rodolin, you see a skirmishing force of a few dozen Soros warriors.
Are there any penalties to this?
No, you still have the bonus. It's still going for a couple more days.
Okay. So there are several things that need to be mentioned. One, Thessa's control is been focused on keeping herself from being so high she can't think. But even with that, that is 3 degrees of success, given her current willpower and bonuses.
Okay, so you keep the mental movie on track, and it does not veer off into any embarrassing side thoughts or memories.
Yeah. Well, embarrassing. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose. But yes.
But
hey, Lucian, help me do my scales.
No. There's bits of history that Thess has not talked about and only intimated at, and some of them she does not want the party to know. We're looking backwards, not at the current or at the wishful future.
But as you view everything, there are a score of chaos-looking dwarves that seem to be trying to meet the Austrians, the other Dawi in battle. You see on their side small impish-like monstrosities, and behind them the gate is active with small creatures stepping forth. It flashes forward a bit as there are bits of fragmentation in the memory. Jumbles of skirmish and combat, but eventually it centers back on one of the dwarves near the gate chanting something. Several of the dwarves near the gate chanting something.
Welcome to the
as a large, right as a large hand comes through.
Which means you'd be at
doing size parade on the side. The misnomer of size is perhaps a little bit varied, but the hand that entity belonged to would still easily be as tall as a rat ogre. And as they finish incanting, something breaks. You see part of the gate above shatter and collapse. The energy maintaining the portal shuts off and dissipates. The fingers of the creature that were on the other side are severed by the sudden cut of magical energy.
Oh my.
Oscar silently moves over and holds Lucia's hand as we watch this projection in the bowl.
Alright. Just for clarification, isn't Lucia the one holding this thing open?
Specifically, Rudlin asked Lucia to be focusing on maintaining the ring.
Yeah, Lucia's powering the outer ring.
Just making sure.
We can hold hands, bro.
She has no idea how long she can maintain this, because Rudlin and Lucia's magic do not work the same.
Other noteworthy things: Thess's scales are glowing as usual, because she is in a magical effect. Her eyes are closed. Her hands are clenched very tightly.
Yeah, Oscar has no idea how magic works. He's just doing his best to provide moral support for Lucia in this moment.
Indeed. Can Rodlin identify the creature now that he has, but now that he can see it, or could see it?
He'd be able to see parts of the face that were making their way out as they were farther back in the gate. But do you have Lore Chaos?
Yes, I gained.
Okay.
I gained that from the Session 0 and Shenanigans.
Excellent. Please make me a
They
Lore
do not
Chaos.
like.
Lucia's glowing, Pest is glowing, Rodlin's glowing, Maro's glowing, everyone's glowing. Fucking Andre is glowing, the horse is probably glowing.
Oscar's not glowing.
The dwarves are
Oh yeah, the dwarves are decidedly dulling up the room.
Right.
I guess Oscar wouldn't be beaming, or wouldn't be glowing, he'd be beaming.
Oscar's always glowing.
He does light up a room when he walks in.
Right?
I suppose it also depends on if the Shalians used any magic.
Indeed, but what does 5 degrees of success get me?
Outside
5?
5. I've got a pretty high lore skills for things.
Whew, okay. Just gonna borrow that image.
Oh no.
Right, switching from tabletop to Discord so I can see, or are you putting it on tabletop?
No, it always scares me and stuff like that.
Good.
Okay. Oh.
I always love it when the mage is surprised.
Yes, lady, I'll be a goodest boy, and I won't look at the evil wizardry.
I don't see the image. Instead, I have now a gray wall of image protection.
Where am I supposed to look? Wait, I won't look because I'm good.
I mean, this is all being projected into the bowl, right? Is it visible for anyone looking in?
I think he said the general idea is visible, but he DM'd me the picture because Rodlin identified it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Is anyone else staring? Because there's an angle where you can stare into the bowl and not get a solid on look. There's a spot where you can stare into the bowl and get a head on look into the thing.
I mean, I'm keeping my eyes closed, concentrating on holding this thing and
I guess
staying the
you
course.
would see it anyway. So yeah, let me put this down in. Enough of you would be able to see this. This would get disseminated out pretty quick.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh.
For she
Oh,
is
balls.
I don't like that.
So, would
Oh,
you?
you fucking bastard. You have been researching.
Of course, he's our referee. If he wasn't researching, I would be very disappointed in him.
There are
This
levels.
motherfucker's been looking at the Citadel model ranges going, I'm going to kill him with this, and I'm going to kill him with this, and ooh, that's spiky.
Oh, that has so many blades on it, and oh god, what is that? I want 3 of them.
for her glory.
Answer your DMs.
I'm just gonna bring it up on stream.
So final sight. The censorship is texture maps for the tabletop simulator. It is not the image of the critter in question.
And all I'm gonna say about this particular critter is, Moon.
Yes.
For the first time ever in the decade I have known you, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, finally.
So, Rodlin looked. Rodlin has a very his bushy brows furrow. His bushy brows furrow. He seems to make a face, but keeps his his skin seems to almost go faintly gray or pale at the motion, even though his face is more stern.
So
he's going to say.
Go ahead.
To Thess, he's going to say, "We've seen enough. Thank you." And then he is going to stamp his staff into the ground and dispel.
Before that happens.
Okay.
Thank you. I was trying to say something and people kept talking. It's all good. That image is held for a moment. And then I actually have to go and look up the whisper. Then there is a whisper. And another memory of a dark alleyway. And the whisper says, "Silence them all." And the alleyway is not one familiar to anyone here, but it is familiar to Oscar. Thess, on her knees, hands clenched tight. And then there is another whisper that sounds like Thess's voice, a little harder. But it's not entirely Thess's. "Put her down. She's a threat." Followed on that, there's Andre standing in Thess's doorway, commenting on, I forget the exact words that you used, Shiny, as Andre. The not wanting to worry about daggers being thrown at your back.
Oh, I don't remember offhand now.
Yeah. Followed by another whisper about open the gate and release us. And then the magic flickers as you stamp your staff and it is dispelled.
There'd be some faint mumbles of what was that from just a couple of the gathered onlookers, but they stay silent.
Rodlin is going to take off his cloak and
Sorry.
set it over Thess's shoulders and say, "Are you all right?"
I will be.
Was that Andre we saw near the end?
Yes.
I'm just in the background, and I'm just like, "For our nation is a garment upon your heart, dear lady."
The Esperance is sitting there trying to join in three-part harmony, but is sadly a horse.
But we have two other singers here.
Oh god, yes, so the rats are joining in 2.10.
Esperance
sort of
can do the beat.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, Esperance
Okay,
just...
so you head back towards the group. Did Rin want to harvest the last?
And she is shaking just a little, not like. I'll be fine, Rosalind. I'm sorry. My
You don't think to
focus
apologize.
slipped.
I understand. There is no recover.
I'll be
It'll
fine.
be all right.
Yes, once we are out of here, we'll be fine.
For her
Rodlin-
splendor touches every star. Oh, lady.
Andre, you're off
He can
key.
speak from so far!
I thought I taught those two better. Oh, I'll lever myself up.
Rodlin,
You're all out of key and out of sync, and honestly, we're done.
indeed.
Thank you.
Rodlin leaves his cloak on her shoulders for the time being. He says, "All right. I know what that creature is. We will discuss it after we've had a moment to gather ourselves."
The handful of dwarves around are trying to cleanse the air. They've gathered sticks and are just just trying to set up some kind of drumming, just anything they can to cleanse the air.
I hear sage works best. I'm going to.
Meanwhile, back above ground, back in the manor, Sage sneezes.
Goddamn, yeah, sage Jesus. Oh shit, I'd forgotten. I'm gonna pick up.
Squire.
I'm going to pick up my equipment and place myself someplace a little ways away from the group and start reloading the cannon. I just sit.
The lady has protected me from the temptations of sorcery.
Oh, we're not pure knight. This is why we were taking so many precautions. Would have been a grave stain were any temptations too foul levied at anyone here.
It's okay. It's okay. It's going to be later.
Actually, the exact line, I had to go look it up. Shoot her, Chorus. We cannot risk it. And it is weirdly translated into Reichspiel, although the actual spoken language was not Reichspiel.
Indeed. Rodlin is going to go over to Oscar and say, Oscar, I am somewhat worried about Fess. Though I am worried, I would speak with her, but I'm worried my voice alone might be, if not unwelcome, at least unpleasant. Would you join?
Well, yes, of course.
Thank you.
I'll do what I can.
Everyone drink water.
I refuse to drink water. I drink Gatorade.
I thought you were going to say wine, but I suppose that's more of an Andre thing.
I mean, I have a cider next to me that's pretty tasty. I've been working on it for a minute.
I need to get a nice tall glass of wine next week.
No, you don't get it. She's going for Brondo, the thirst mutilator. That's what plants crave.
But Thess is in plant.
Thess is in where?
Thess is in
I don't know. She could be a Lustrian plant.
She does need sunlight to function normally.
Yeah.
She does resemble a planet.
She is green.
She is green with gold highlights.
And she does better with sun exposure.
Just like a pineapple.
I'm not a pineapple! Stop trying to extract fruit from me!
Come here and let us juice you.
That sounds like something... God damn it! That sounds like something Andre would say!
That's all, folks.
Oh my goodness.
That's all, folks.
All right, enough.
Okay. So the vision the vision is severed. The water in the bowl ignites and burns away. Fess is slightly shaking off to the side. The handful of groups have scattered over to collect in small clutches to console themselves, and just like, no, well, we're so close. We'll get out of here. Andre, Aspirins, Sword, and the Board are singing it.
Is there a weight limit on that thing?
Not a
hymn.
It is a hymn.
Yeah, they're singing a hymn.
And not a her.
I was going to say a he-him to be specific.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although if it's for the Lady of the Lake, I suppose it's more of a she-him.
Yeah, she, him. Yeah, that makes sense too.
So what is the rest of the group doing?
Well, at Rodlin's request, Oscar is stepping forward and sort of gingerly placing a hand on Thessarau's shoulder. He's completely out of his depth right now. He stepped forward because Rodlin asked him to, but he hasn't got a clue what he's supposed to do right now. He's got no experience with this. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, I was thinking Rodlin and Oscar were going to go console Thess. Or talk to her.
I mean, going to talk to her is easy enough. She's just sitting there reloading the cannon. One shell at a time. Powder. Wadding. No. Yes. No. Maybe? Yes. Shot. Cap.
Oscar sits down and helps start loading the weapon.
Thank you. My hands are not stable right now.
Then then it seems some assistance might be earned after all. Madeline will not get in their way, but still he'll also start helping, probably preparing some of the ammunition, making the little wads. So
a couple of the other rats would come over to help prep rounds. Actually, only one of them has firearms knowledge, so I guess only one of them's coming over to help. But.
Yeah.
Lucia Yarrow is off to the side trying to practice a bit to get the weight of that hammer you handed him down. Just muttering something to Segmar. It's slightly broken as his knowledge of Ricebeal is still bad. But yeah, no one really seems to be doing well after this knowledge, after this bit of information.
What are you talking about? I'm totally fine.
Yes. Yep, just singing hymns to the lady.
I mean, raise my head and kind of glance towards where the sort of 3 or 4 of them with aspirants, I guess, are butchering that hymn. I really shouldn't have taught them to sing.
Oh, I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to fine-tune their craft.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'll be fine.
Even if you will be, there's nothing wrong in seeking comfort or solace from those who care.
I don't really have time for it.
And what time does it take?
Longer than we have. If that thing is open, if it's being used, we suspect it's already being used to make Skaven vampires. The longer we wait, the more resistance we face.
And yet, due to our bodies, we're already wet. You might as well rest your thoughts. Recuperate yourself.
I haven't been able to rest my thoughts in weeks.
No. And it may not be for some time more that you can truly rest. He's going to... A pain shared is a pain... Should you have any... Oscar, me... all of us, any of us. We are here.
This is neither the time nor the...
We could all die tonight when we face that thing. If not now, then when?
I have asked myself that dozens of times in the last several weeks. On all manner of things.
At least we can say we die by our own choice.
Well, that is always true, I think. Unless my theory about everything up to this point being part of the... I really don't like the concept of a plan that leaves no space for individuality or choices. I don't like the memories that I pull from that are not mine. I don't like this place. I don't like half of what I struggle with, and the other half is inconvenient or difficult. I'm tired. I came here from the other side. Be something different, and here I am still fighting. I don't even know what I am anymore. About the only thing.
But you're not going to like the answer.
I don't like any of my answers, Lucia.
Could name
None of my choices are good.
Oh, come on now, Bess. I can name 100 things that you are, but the best one I can think of is friend.
Those are pretty gnarly. Like, just at a glance at the stats.
Let me get through this. We're not going to get through this by sitting around and wallowing in our,
I'm not. I'm reloading my weapon.
Exactly.
I lost my focus. None of that you were supposed to see. None of you. Burdens I carry. Anyway, as soon as this is done, I think our best tactical plan is to eliminate them from range. If they are Skaven vampires, and if they are taken from the storm vermin strain, I don't want to get in close.
Oh, that is a reason.
When we engage them, you still have the blunderbuss, Lucia. I'll need you to keep them from getting too close with it. I'll be adding my own firepower to yours for that purpose. Oscar, you and the Archer twins, I'll need you to target their leadership if you can identify it.
It'll be my pleasure.
Thank you. Yes, Alyanto. And I actually forgot I need to send Rodolin a note.
Oh.
Because that's an elven phrase. See if I can spell it right.
Hey, Moon, can I do pull-ups on the cell bars?
Absolutely.
All right.
In full plate.
In
I mean...
Give me a strength check.
All right.
If you fail by less than 10, you're struggling, but you're still pulling them off.
I actually succeed with 1 degree.
Ooh, sweet!
Oh, shit. You are doing solid form pull-ups in your half plate.
Nice.
You know,
Just rattling like a wind chime.
I have occasionally wondered how he keeps himself in shape. I really shouldn't after displays like that.
He has developed every muscle in his body to peak perfection except the one behind his eyes.
Every exhale, Andre is just like, sweat and pain is just all thoughts but the lady leaving my mind.
I kind of love the idea. I love the idea that Andre is just such... his mindset is just so Jim Bro that whenever he doesn't have anything to do like a fucking sim with no orders, he defaults to work out.
Absolutely.
I do have to wonder, being that he's a kid nigget and likes to joust and such, I wonder how many times his head has taken a bonking.
Yes.
Yes.
More or less.
You're bad.
Mhm.
Hydration sucks.
Oh, hydration! Oh, yes.
Hydration be upon ye.
All right. Well, after the lot of you have a chance to collect yourselves, what is the plan?
First things first.
As I suspect, there will be, a good 20, 30 minutes of just collective, everyone breathe, everyone exhale,
Yeah,
everyone scream mentally.
There's definitely some, the repetition of loading this thing, which I think I've only done twice so far, is actually helps stabilize Thessa's own shaky self.
Mm-hmm.
All the while she's kind of mapping out priority targets, like she mentioned, working out again. I think the idea of paling. I can't talk. Don't mind me. Pairing up our Malay folks and keeping Lucia and Rodolin kind of close to each other. Their magic. So while I do not advocate relying upon magic down here, I would like two of you, Lucia, Rodolin, if you do decide to use magic, do not use powerful spells. And focus them on places that are weakening from their attacks, rather than focusing on the strongest targets. Trying to keep everyone alive.
I've been preparing for some time to the fact that I won't be able to rely on my magic for much longer.
At least not down here.
Don't worry. Oh, indeed. Don't worry. I have other tools.
I understand. I'm simply giving a direction.
Oh, fair enough. Just
Thank you. Because magic is such a way to turn the tide, focusing it on the enemies that are causing us the most problem, rather than the biggest enemies, will keep more of us alive, I think. That's all I've got, really.
all right. And for the rest, when people are gathered enough, he's going to... Yeah. Rodolin will also say, all right. As we're making our plans, we should all know this. We now know what is beyond that portal, what is on the other side. That creature has been identified. It is known as a vermin lord. It is a greater demon, in fact, one of the only demons that the foul minor god of the Skaven known as the Horned Rat produces. In fact, it's rather amusing to think that truth was practically staring me in the face this whole time. This place is the god of the Skaven is a god of decay. This is a ruin couched beneath another ruin on a city that is layers of ruin. And at its heart is a beast sealed away. It's only fitting that it is a Skaven demon. It cannot escape. But it is also of such strength that if it were already out, we would know, or even close to being free, we would already know. It would be undeniable that we would know. As it stands, it remains locked and sealed, and as it does, it can do nothing but whisper and influence at best those that it would try to aim toward its end. Thus, our path, our truth, what we must achieve, is well laid out and clear. We are to destroy their attack. We are to destroy those who would free it. We are to destroy the weapons they are building from its whispers. And we are, if possible, able to see. We are to ensure that its seal cannot ever be broken. These objectives are clear, these objectives are simple. Or at the very least, simple to know. When we are ready to move, let's go. And let's go to the heart of this thing and kill it properly.
Hey, Moon.
Hey, what? I have no idea why Esperance won't stand.
He won't stand for this.
He doesn't stand for most things.
Rodlin is making a very serious speech here. Can we cut the horseplay?
Absolutely.
I actually have a question.
I say nay.
What is your question?
I can't help but notice there's always an ominous group of rats that you deliberately place around our minis. Are, rats actively watching us?
Maybe?
May I?
But these are currently trying to take off.
Okay. The thought
Would you like to try and stomp a few of them?
Not worth my time. No.
Okay. I'm just gonna toss those ominous rats into there.
Do you just have one pile of rats, or is there rats ominous and rats benign as separate piles?
It depends on the orientation.
Their orientation is generally, yes, they're rats.
Yeah, I mean, we don't discriminate for whatever orientation the rats are.
It's true.
It is a rat.
Northern orientation, Eastern orientation.
I can't keep Esperance standing. I don't know why.
Walking on their snouts, and we don't discriminate from their orientation.
I was more thinking if they were straight by pen or whatever.
Oh, I know exactly. I was just
squeak, squeak, squawk, and ominous.
That's what their sexuality is, ominous.
The existence of pansexuality implies the existence of knife, fork, and spoon sexuality.
But we must not forget the existence of pot sexuality.
Indeed.
What about dinner plate sexuality?
So, as you all gather, Roddle in the speech, you've the gathered rats and humans with a year. Well, I guess gathered human.
Yeah.
I can't speak for the rest of them. But the assorted NPCs who are still with a lot of the here, as they also were like, oh, we're gonna die down here.
You gotta mix
Wait,
the battle site. Cat is cat by flag colors is cat energy, and pan flag colors is dog energy. You don't want to know what rat energy is.
That's just Gooner.
The American flag.
Thank goodness Nyaro escaped the goon pit.
I heard Alvin in the background say the American flag, and my only thought was savage, but not incorrect.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah?
No, it's not incorrect. It's quite correct.
Cheese to meet you.
Well, there is a way forward.
Yes.
Hey, can I fight for both the cheese to meet you and the Guna comment? Am I allowed to use my dwarven rifle to shoot Shiny? I want to be clear, not Andre, Shiny.
IRL?
I mean, with that scope, it's probably got the range.
It would bounce off the thickness of my skull.
I don't think you have multidimensional shooting.
That is unfortunate.
Can, however, put it in the book.
That just Shiny's response just has the same energy as someone shoots you, just say no, you cannot die without your consent.
Yeah.
How I choose to live.
The Grim Reaper wants to touch you, just say no.
All right.
I was drinking water.
Not anymore.
I'm now breathing water.
I mean, that's a skill, man. That's a skill. All right. If we're going to go forward, we need to go. I suppose I'll lead.
Say no more. I'm on Esperance, I'm ready.
Excellent.
I have the cannon out. It is fully reloaded. I am not spinning it because my tail does not mind.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been saying what the tail has been up to, but presume that it has successfully grabbed any number of people, or thwapped the ground once or twice, or you had a list of things it did, Moon. I forget what they all are.
It's being a silly tail.
It is. And that's his general response to it, is this very put upon sigh whenever it does something that is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
That same side of like, again.
Do we have the cyborg hand lady with us? Or did she go to the surface?
She's here. Raven
Oh
is
no,
here.
she's still here.
Oh, nice.
Raven is still here.
That's so
Yeah,
Raven.
we still have the bionic Norscan.
Yeah.
No, I actually have a copy of that in a Google Doc. I just don't have it up.
She just looks like, I am here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and bubblegum does not exist.
I will have to fix this.
What do we do? Go to the great mission Illustria, not to go find secrets, not to go wake the Slan or anything, to get the proper rubber and the proper substances for chewing gum.
Journey to Illustria for tires and rubber.
Yeah.
Technically, we don't need that. Technically, we just need, Esperance to die so we can use their hooves.
Why not?
I will turn to you and
When the horse is naughty, you put them in the Elmo's glue hat to remind them.
All right, because I sprint to sleeping with one eye open around that.
I've never had horse meat. I think I want to try some now. That's good start.
No! Well, there is really only one way down from where you are.
Which is the stair? Which is the stairs I'm standing in front of?
Yeah, as you're in the midst of a gangway. But heading down the stairs, or at the bottom of the stairs, you all would be able to see an encroaching force of clan rats making their way back.
All right.
They don't seem to have noticed you yet, though whatever they're moving in that box is getting really rambunctious.
I am going to step down the stairs where I am, and I'm moving slow enough and kind of being a little sneaky so I can get into position before they can react. And I'm hoping the rest of the group is following me, but really I'm more focused on not making a sound since no one else has apparently moved. Let me make a stealth.
trying the stairs. There we go. That's good enough.
I'm basically lining up to open fire with the.
Yep, so the front two things are not aware of you.
That is
the thing in the crate is.
That is a 28 for my stealth roll.
Yeah, no.
I've been doing this for too long down here at this point that I am quiet.
I'll position up behind so that I'm like one step out from a charge. With Esperance.
Once the cannon starts spinning up, and I'm going to give a chance for everyone else to get in position because people are still moving things and not moving things, and I'm going to step around the corner and open up on the front line of these guys. But I'm waiting for more people to be closer so that they can be in position to engage.
All right. Let me see. So there's invisible walls all along here, right? We're only see.
Oh no, that's an overhang.
Yeah, so you guys can engage from above if you wanted to.
Yeah, no, if you fall off the edge, that is game over.
Wait, game over? Is there like a bottomless?
Not bottomless, but you know, when you hit the ground, you stop very suddenly.
Yeah, fair.
Somewhere between a 40 and 50 foot fall.
Mm-hmm. Technically speaking, did you know that any
survivable? I mean, it's gonna probably kill you most certainly, but you know, there's the occasional person who might not die.
Yeah,
I mean,
despite being Esperance.
Oh yeah, Esperance would be goop.
I mean, despite being old, Rodlin could probably survive if he can manage to fly halfway down.
Let me know when everyone is in position.
I'm ready.
The NPCs are where they need to be. I don't know about the PCs though.
Okay. Well,
PCs are where it need to be. Rodlin will be crouching.
I just want to freeze your token in place.
Since Sword and Board are a little ways back and they know my hand signs, I'm going to basically signal to avoid shooting or damaging the crate. And hopefully they'll pass that on to everyone else quietly.
By the way, according to UK standards, everyone, stairs are illegal.
What?
I mean, they are. That's why they have lifts.
All of the stairs all of the stairs on this map are censored.
I have just remembered something. Is it okay if I rewind time a smidge, Moon, just for a quick thing?
How far?
Literally a matter of seconds as
yeah.
oppositions. Okay, as Thess, Andre, and Lucia move into position down the stairs, Oscar is going to reach into his pack and pull out the large clay IED that I made when I never ended up needing.
Yes!
Excellent.
For the record, this is 2 crude soup bowls that I was able to join together with a crude clay. There is a simple fuse wick in it, and the inside is filled with as much gunpowder, spare lead shot, and particularly sharp slate stones that I was able to find in the prison. And yeah, it's the size of 2 soup bowls that have literally been fused opening together. It is like a bowling ball of boom.
Oscar goes boom.
That might injure whatever's inside.
The crate, yeah.
That's the only hang up I have about the
Yeah, otherwise I'm like interested to see it go off actually.
Right, and speaking of it going off, this begs a question. We know rats can survive terminal velocity. Can Skaven survive terminal velocity?
Probably.
It would explain why they survive so many things in the novels.
And they're shoddy engineering.
Skaven are like Bumbles, and Bumbles bounce.
Yep. Are we ready?
I think we are.
All right. I'm opening fire on the front rank of these guys.
Is Albion's tossing the firebomb?
Yeah, that'd be good for us to coordinate it. If you could drop it right kind of in front of them near their front line.
Yeah,
so
my aim is to land it in front of the front rank so that the package in the back shouldn't get caught. There's enough big Skaven bodies in the way to soak up the shrapnel and the blast.
Right. Okay, I'm going to say
one. Go ahead.
Before we start combat, it is 5 hours into stream.
Oh, this is the surprise round. I was going to pause it after this.
Just making sure.
Okay. I forget, Moon. What are the rules for walking fire? Because I've got 3 targets and 5 bullets.
They each get 1 shot. You're gonna have to spend a shot in between them.
Okay. Yeah, not as useful.
Well, there's also targets behind them, so you're going to.
All right.
You're in a target-rich environment.
Yeah. All right. So I'll roll 5 with the first, third, and last being the front targets. That's a hit on the first target. In the 12, I might add, which is a head, I believe. Or is it less than 10?
In the 12 is a head.
All right. Let me actually get a blank doc so I can do this. So, 1, 12. All right. It's the first one. Second one, a miss.
Oh no.
That happens. That is a hit for the third one in the 54 is the location. So the body. That is a 0-4 for the third target.
That's critical.
Yeah. And last shot. Miss. Okay. Damn it.
Sounds like those off shots missed, anyways.
Well, so one off shot and the third target was missed.
I thought the third target was critical.
No, the third shot or okay, so headshot miss, body shot critical miss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Damage. 1d10 plus 1. Okay, that's 5 points to the head.
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 1.
Twice?
Yeah, I was going to say, did you roll 2 1s?
No, I only rolled it once. I forgot this had impact. No, I roll. So it's 6 points to the head.
Oh, dude.
Hey, that happens.
Okay.
Yep.
The third one is, or the third shot, second hit. The second hit, I'll just say second hit, is 8 points to the 54. And then this is a critical, so we roll 1, which is 4. We roll the impact, which is a wrath, and since it is a critical, it automatically wraths. All right, so 15 plus a d10. 17 plus 4 is 21 points in the 40. So 6 points in the head. Miss. 8 points in the 54. And then one of the random ones in the back takes a crit shot to the 40.
Alright, so the one in front of the crate gets blasted for 17. They slump against the crate, and this seems to agitate whatever in there more. Oscar, go ahead and throw me ballistics. Appreciate it, please.
We're waiting on Oscar to throw ballistics.
Okay.
Yeah, I throw a bomb.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Going to re-roll that 70. Fate point. That's much better, 48. Which is 1 degree of success. Trying to find if this big old improvised thing actually does anything.
Yeah. I've been waiting for you to throw that for a little bit.
I made it back in November.
I know. I'm sorry it took us so long to get to you.
Let me pull up the armory book real quick. First off, roll me a d10.
Five.
That's pretty average roll.
So yeah, just to reiterate, the plan was to land it sort of at the feet of the front rank.
Okay, so it has an explosive. So it uses the small blast template. So I think that's an explosion range of what, 10?
3-inch diameter.
Oh yeah. Oh no, sorry, it's a 10-yard radius. Large template. I got that wrong.
5-inch diameter.
Well, that's all of them.
So this fight might actually end in the surprise round. Hello?
No.
Oh no.
God damn it! I hit the wrong button.
Yeah. This fight might actually end in the surprise round.
You catch the ones that you shot go down, as that's 9 points of fire damage. The crate is caught in the flame. And from the crate explodes out on top this incredibly well-built, muscular-looking Skaven. Like a shirtless clan rat, but fed nothing but just iron powder.
Is it black furred?
No, it's
okay.
Furred, but it's the size of a regular Skaven. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. It's brown furred, but it's the size of a storm drone.
Okay.
It reaches down to the one that you shot as it's getting burned and scorched. It just reaches down, grabs it, bites in, rips out a bloody chunk from the neck, and then looks up to the front, hissing out something, which as you get that thing closer, that rat has fangs.
I was gonna say, should I make a perception roll and B a quickish understand limited quickish roll?
I'll go for it.
Okay. The perception roll was to look for fangs, and you mentioned the fangs. So.
Oh, they're glistening in the fire.
Oh.
Oh.
This is not good. No, that is not a successful understand pigeon learning level of language.
You're not really sure what it said, but it wasn't anything good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the trigger down. Okay. So I started blasting.
So, hang on.
We're still surprise round. I know.
Yeah. Well, no. So yeah. So not even that. As the fire, as the firebomb throws and catches all of the rats. Who I gotta double check the fire rules, but I'm pretty sure they've got around maybe 2 to do something. Yeah, so this is where we will pick up next time. As I will worry about initiatives when we start up.
What about me and Rod?
Well, what do you have for held action? What do you have for reactions? Because I didn't think you were going to charge into gunfire and flame.
No, but I can add some lightning and magic to it.
That's hilarious.
Remember what I said.
Yeah, not the big spells, just something like magic dart, but still.
Yeah, magic dart would be down here about the limit of what I do, especially if we're getting warp fuckery.
But I want to charge.
I mean, you can. I'm not going to stop you.
You want to charge and charge with Esperance into fire? Fire damage is not nice. Okay.
No, it's on fire now.
Yeah.
I'll wait politely.
Yeah. Alright, let me roll my...
We need to get Andres some boots of wind walking so that he can technically no longer be standing on the land and just pull out a gat.
I mean,
Actually,
there is a set of Bretonian antlers that like let you ignore difficult and dangerous terrain in the tabletop. But
My head canon, and I'm not sure if this is canon, but even regardless, their navy is terrifying.
I just love that the words Pegasus aircraft carrier is an unironic statement you could make about them.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they too have an air force.
Well, the cavalry can't charge on water, so we'll just do this thing we can do anywhere: charge on air.
Absolutely.
That, like, you've either got the three types of ships the Bretonians have is you've got either boarding ships with armored knights, Pegasus aircraft carriers, or merchant ships owned by the middle class mercantile class who don't subscribe to chivalry and buy lots of imported cannons.
Ew.
Yeah, figures you wouldn't like them, the only sensible people in Bretonia.
Accurate.
It's okay, we'll just raise their taxes.
Highest honorable men don't get taxed. Simple as. But as far as my blast goes, actually, thinking about it, I'm probably going to do the last I'm going to do this spell for a little bit, but it is of a variety to unlikely to be zinchified. Going to do Radiant Gaze.
Yeah, that's not going to be zinchified.
Yes, Owly Dusta. There are
And that is
Pegasus aircraft carriers.
That is 21 out of, or 22 out of 7 for 3 blasts of.
Yeah.
I imagine it's a little difficult to discern which Skaven are most injured after the.
No, you can. There's a couple that have impact dents in their armor.
Epic, because that is what one of them is going. One of them is going to take a 15 hit, another one's going to take a 16 hit, and the last one's going to take another 15 hit.
Hey, Thess, you remember how you, aside from that one that you crit, how you softened 4 of them?
Yeah.
Right. Rodolin picks up the assist.
Oh, okay. I'm more worried about the fanged vampire, really. That is going to be a problem.
Oh, but the Scampire is your friend. It wants to help you live forever.
I am already going to live forever. I don't want to.
You could double live forever.
No, I don't.
You can be,
I don't even want it once.
You don't want to be an AOS?
No, well, we've talked about that possibility, actually.
You don't want to be double alive forever?
No! I like my mortal friends too much.
My mortal friends, I'll be sad without them.
I mean, there is something melancholy in a beautiful way about the idea of Thesserau staring off the side of the temple ship as the world burns beneath her, thinking of how much everything is gone forever now.
Yeah.
As she herself has said, there is no version of this story that ends happily for her. She's keenly aware of that for somebody who's only 13 years old.
Alright, let's say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Go rah.
Look, they wanted to do it that way instead of the usual outros anyway. Night.